The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of beating.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass. And yeah, we're back. Where have you been?
It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful.
A bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes!
The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus.
The Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
Just like somebody took a bat to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that back.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be number one with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah. Ooh, there it is. There's our music. Little delay there. Dun, dun, dun. I forgot to eat. Are you kidding? No, I got my stupid bagel here. I was reading the papers. And, yeah, I forgot to eat. So I'll be nibbling. I looked at my Honey Nut Cheerios and my blueberries about 15 minutes ago, and I went, oh, I have to eat. Oh, this again. Eating is such a chore. I'm bored with it, all right? I'm bored with it. It's not even that. It's during the day, eating is eating. It's enjoyable. Yeah. You search out stuff you like to eat. At this time of the morning, it is a major chore. Just a chore. You're like, ugh, food. Because it's still last night when we eat. Here's something. Before you take in more food, you should be able to release some of the food you ate. Ate last night. Right. I need to release some of the food I ate. Oh, about 2-3 days ago. Oh, but on the weekends, no problem whatsoever. Oh, when we go on vacation, no problem whatsoever. Yeah. Does work bind you up? I don't know what it is, but I'm dizzy. I got so much going on inside, I'm dizzy. Yuck. Well, good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. The phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. Hi, Jimmy.
Howdy.
What's up, Jim Norton? Good morning. Are you? Were you up late, too?
Not that bad. 1.
Yeah. 1? That's pretty late.
Yeah, I napped.
Oh, you napped. I did a little drinking last night. Just a little. Drinking? Went out to dinner and just 2 faggot glasses of wine. But we get up so early, like it doesn't have time to even get out of your system. No. Like you can't even get a good little buzz going. That's all I'm asking. I'm not talking complete intoxication. I'm just talking a little buzz. Little heady. Just a little buzz to make everything feel just a little better. Just a little better. Put a little smile on your face. Take a little the old squint in your eyes. Edge off. That's it. Makes the shows you're watching on TV a little funnier. Yeah. That's all. Take the edge off so you can enjoy some buttery beets. No buttery beets. No buttery beets today? I hate the buttery beets. What about some Lush Looks? No Lush Looks. When you're drinking your wine, does everything look a little better? You're like, wow, man, I got some Lush Looks around me. Well, no Lush Looks. Mm-mm. But you just want to, have a couple of glasses, feel good. And then you realize you just don't have enough time to sleep it all off, even though it's only 2 stupid glasses. You drink bottles. You drink Jacks and Cokes, Whammo, with shots of Jack with it, Jägermeister, things like that. And then you just stay in bed the next day or something. But this, it's like, oh, the alarm goes off. Oh, it's still nighttime. And then you get up and you feel like crap. Got to just sit and wait for it to go away. Ugh. I went for an 8 o'clock bedtime last night. That's great. Infant bedtime. I know. I don't do it often. I was telling you in the back office, I look forward to the sun going down a little earlier. So at least when, we go to bed, by the way, we go to bed separately in our
our separate abodes.
Yes.
Mine's a hotel room, and Anthony's a real nice house on Long Island. But I look forward to the sun starting to go down before 8 o'clock, so when you do have to go to bed early, it at least feels like night. I was walking around the streets of Manhattan, getting a little dinner, and then I'm just walking around the neighborhood, and people are just starting their dinner, and they're walking around with their ice cream cones, enjoying the summer night in Manhattan.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, time to go to bed.
Bedtime.
Doesn't make any sense. Like, kids are still playing.
Stupid schedule. You hear them in the street playing. I go up to bed, and I turn on the TV, because I like going to sleep to the TV. And there's a glare off the screen from the sun. It's like, this shouldn't be. It's like I'm 7 years old again and being sent to bed.
I say we go back to being irresponsible.
Yeah?
Yeah, go to bed, midnight, 1.
Whenever, come in late.
Yeah, just do the show in a haze.
Complete haze.
Why not? Hey, it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday, isn't it? We're up to Wednesday?
Yes, it is.
Oh, wow, that's great.
That Monday thing we did, the golf thing, kind of threw everything off by a day. So now, seems like Tuesday to us, but nope. It's Wednesday, all right.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. The greatest radio promotion ever continues. And you were just saying that you're seeing more WOW stickers around the New York area, right?
Oh, yeah. Driving home, driving around Manhattan, seeing a lot more WOW stickers on the vehicles. It upsets me when they pull bonehead moves. Because I really want to yell at him or beep or something. It's like, he's got a WOW sticker. He's a friend.
See, I gave up with the excitement thing. Because when I'm driving around, I see a WOW sticker. I go driving up so they can see me. And I'm beeping like a lunatic. And it's always one of our listeners. They look over and just go, faggot. I'm like, no, ass. That's our promotion. I'm excited that you're part of the WOW promotion. I want to say, hey.
Wow, I would never do that.
But most of our listeners don't really know what we look like.
Yeah.
I know we're all over the message boards and websites and stuff, but the reality is most listeners have no idea what we look like.
That's going to change.
So it's like, yeah.
It's been changing with the buses, too, because yesterday I tried, milking it a little bit. There was a bus, and it was one of the ads of our pictures on the back of the bus. You see that one yet?
Yeah.
It's giant, It says Opie and Anthony, and there we are, our pictures. So this guy, pulls up behind the bus, and now I'm even with the guy. So he's right behind the picture of us, and I'm right next to him. So I'm kind of looking at him, hoping to get some kind of reaction, hoping to cash in on some celebrity, make me feel good about myself, that I'm semi-famous because I'm on the back of a bus.
You might be somebody.
Maybe. I could be.
We might be somebody finally.
He's just so miserable in his commute. He glances over, just looks back at the back of the bus, not even noticing.
Yeah.
One of those guys that, could be a wanted poster of a killer.
Yeah.
And he could just look next to me and he see me, nothing. He gets nothing. I got no satisfaction out of it. Then I felt stupid.
Our lives are really stupid.
They are ridiculously stupid.
Just changing gears, and then we'll get into this WOW thing for the new listeners. But after the show yesterday, we had a meeting.
Yeah.
For this TV commercial they want to do.
Yeah. We can't give it away.
Can we say that we're looking at fat chicks?
Yeah, we could
for
say
about an hour?
We could say that. That doesn't give away anything.
And it was great because we're looking at their auditions, I guess.
It was kind of like...
We can say that, right?
It wasn't like an audition. It was more of just, what do they look like? They were standing in front of a blue screen so you could really get their outline.
Yeah.
Because we need a fat broad.
And Anthony and I were, saying things like, that one, her ass is fat, but it's flat.
It's wide. She looks great from the front. She's got big thighs and a big, wide ass. But when she turns around, you look at it from the side... It's kind of flat. We need more of a bubble ass.
Right. And then we're like, and that girl, she's fat and all, but she's not believable as a fat girl.
Yeah, not believable. And I don't know, she comes off a little too acty.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the other one is a nice sloppy mess.
Man, is she a slob.
With the big hands.
I like the slob.
Do you like the slob, or I kind of liked the first one?
Did you like the first one?
The one that was attractive if she was trapped on an island with nothing but coconuts.
I like
eat for like a year.
I like the other blonde.
Yeah,
she was just such a mess. I think she's gonna be perfect.
All right, that could work.
This is our lives. We were looking at fat chicks for what, a half hour, 40 minutes yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah, she's
going
kind
through
of fat, but she's kind of shapely fat.
Looking at fat broads.
People might get confused. I mean, shapely fat is not as good as like just fat.
We need big fat ass. Is what we need,
and we need a pretty face.
Yeah.
So we got to figure this whole thing out.
Yeah, we're working it out.
So then we leave that meeting, and we're walking back to well, I guess we're at Parks, and all of a sudden, one guy came up and said, hey, are you Opie and Anthony? And it turns out we used to trash his girlfriend?
His girlfriend
in Boston,
because she was on the radio.
Yeah. And like, this is never comfortable.
Sorry about that.
And then I guess we trashed him when he was doing afternoons in Boston.
Yeah.
And then
he should have punched us, by the way. Like, if anyone should have punched us, it should have been him.
You think?
Yeah. Yeah, we should have been hit by that gentleman.
Well, we escaped with our lives. And then we continued down the sidewalk, and this kid, what was his name? I want to remember his name. John?
That sounds good.
John goes, Opie, Anthony, I'm a huge fan. And Anthony and I are like, hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. And then I noticed the guy's, he's got an iPod. I'm like, you're a huge fan. You're listening to your iPod. And I yell at him as he's like now 10, 15 feet ahead of us. He stops dead in his tracks, turns around, and just shoves the iPod in my face. And what track is it? Opie and Anthony, July, whatever.
Yeah,
it looked like July 17th, 18th, something like that. Our whole show from about a week ago on his iPod. Mm-hmm. I'm like, all right, I guess you are a Uber fan.
Yeah.
So big hi to John that we met with his iPod.
Hey there, Jan.
All right, going back to the WOW. So it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. You get a WOW sticker on your car or your truck or your bike. We don't care. On your motorcycle helmet.
Mm-hmm.
The possibilities are endless. If you can't get a WOW sticker, make a homemade WOW sign or write WOW in the back of the truck in the dirt and what have you. And then you just kind of forget about it, basically. The WOW sticker supports the show, and it also tells the ladies that you want to see some boobies as you're driving.
Right. It's like fishing.
This has worked for many, many years. Many years. We don't focus a lot of time on it nowadays because we have so much radio we want to try to do. But honestly, if there's women out there that are looking to flash and they're looking for WOW stickers, you certainly could call us today. And Free FM here in New York, where we're broadcasting from right now, they're doing a great job as far as getting the WOW stickers out. I don't know if the other stations are. I have no idea. I know Philly does a really good job. I know BCN's doing a really good job. Is Pittsburgh doing a really good job with the WOW stickers?
I say yes.
How about Cleveland? How about Columbus? How about West Palm Beach? The list goes on and on and on.
Yeah.
I guess
I don't know.
I guess whatever radio station you're listening to, go to their website and see if they're doing the WOW sticker thing for us. Mm-hmm. Okay, most of the stations are. They're totally into it. We still need like one basic like PO box where the listeners from all over the country could just send in their self-addressed stamped envelopes and get WOW stickers. We do that over at XM. It works like a charm. But
like a charm.
I know. Well, it's early. Come on. I'm still digesting my Honey Nut Cheerios.
Is she back on traffic? What happened?
I told you.
I made a prediction.
No, I told you.
Why would they take her off?
Because the other one has a contract.
Contract schmontract. She's custom made for the job. What's the other one? Now I got to see what she looks like.
What the one she was taking over for?
Yeah.
Emily Francis.
I don't know.
I know their names and everything.
I don't know names or what they look like. I'll have to look at her.
We're talking about the traffic girl, Jill.
Yeah, here on Channel 11.
Nicolini or something like that, who was naked in Playboy.
Naked.
And she now does traffic on WB11 here in New York. She filled in for the entertainment reporter.
And she was all, like, glammed up. Mm-hmm. She wore, like, gowns and jewelry. She was all hot. And now she's back with a microphone in her hand talking about roadway problems and rail delays.
Right.
What a waste.
All right. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. Hopefully you'll get your WOW stickers. Contact the radio station you're listening to us on and see if they got WOW stickers. All right. We're going to take our first break. We're just warming up. We got lots to do today. We only did half the stuff we wanted to yesterday, but I don't know. We still got to do the Miss Universe audio. We got into this yesterday. It's very, very good.
Yeah, well, they ruined it.
We got some audio of Anthony doing some crap on the walkover yesterday that was really, really funny. We got the Colbert Report that you were talking about. That Rapport, I know.
He calls it rapport.
I say report.
Because it's Colbert.
Actually, you got a good observation. We got the audio for that. Coke Logic took Jimmy on drums yesterday and added some bass and horns to Jimmy playing the drums. It's kind of funny.
I want to hear that.
You want to hear the same guy that emailed me complaining that he doesn't like the way I talk about Eddie Vedder? The way I trash Eddie Vedder all the time?
Really? Ooh.
Yeah. Oh.
Kick his ass, Jimmy.
Come on. Stop. Eddie Vedder stinks.
I kind of like Eddie Vedder and Pearl Jam. They're becoming like a jam band. They're becoming like
great.
They're doing kind of like the Grateful Dead thing, where people just kind of following them.
Beautiful.
And going to many shows.
Just yell out even flow.
You can't put art
every
in the category, man. Yeah, well then why are you there? Why'd you show up? Why'd you accept the award and then trash it?
Wait, what was that at again?
Some Grammys or something like that. He accepted some award and then was like too hip for the room. It's like, hey, stupid, then don't show up. You know, how about that? If you don't like it, don't go.
Well, they all can't be as cool as Ozzy.
At least Ozzy showed up and was honest about wanting to be there.
I know, Ozzy's the greatest. Ozzy's just great. I give up. He's all-knowing and
all-knowing.
And after Sabbath...
Is Ozzy a wizard?
And after Sabbath, no one should have even attempted to do music.
No, after Sabbath, nobody should have attempted to be real. It's like, if you're going to be, just be who you are. You want to go to the award show, go to the award show. If you don't go. But there's no reason to show up and then pretend you're too hip for it. That's what he did, and that's what annoys me about him.
Yeah, you know, maybe when you're in your
youth... He still
youth,
sings a good tune.
Good for him.
Maybe when you're in your youth, just starting out in music, you can be like that too cool for the room guy because everyone knows you're an ass. But then, you know, he's been around for a few years. The too cool for the room thing, I don't think it washes anymore, tell you the truth, with Eddie. I think he's reached the level where it's like, all right, just play your music and shut up.
Well, that's what he's been doing. He showed up at one award show in 10 years.
Enough of your drivel.
The guy has he's gone underground with his band and his fans, and they never stopped touring. And now they got this massive following that is following him like the Grateful Dead now. The guy has been way under the radar for many, many years, but never went away.
Does he play the hits still?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Absolutely.
That'll end.
And they allow their fans to just, tape their music and all that stuff. Yeah, they're very, very user-friendly.
Didn't turn out like Neil Young won't play his music anymore?
No. There's
Bruce Springsteen playing gospel?
No.
That's a nice move. Hey, you want to go see Bruce? Yeah. Amazing Grace. Shut up. What's he singing? He's singing gospel songs. Do you think, and how self-serving is that? That Bruce Springsteen, anybody that likes Bruce wants to go and hear, born in the USA, blah, wah, wah, wah.
Well, a little known...
And they get, like, gospel music out of them.
A little known fact, I'm a huge Neil Young fan.
Yeah.
I used to be a huge Neil Young fan.
Yeah, all right. Prime example.
A few years back, actually this is probably going back 5 or 6 years now, my brother Elmo. Brother Elmo and I went to see Neil Young.
Expecting
at the Bell Forum. All the hits.
Of course, he's got plenty of them.
He's up there, one song after another and I know his catalog for the most part. I go pretty deep with the Neil Young catalog, okay? He was playing song after song after song I didn't even recognize. I couldn't even say, well, that's Laughing Lady, like some maybe obscure Neil Young song that you would just know because you listen to the albums long enough. You would listen all the way to the 10th track, so you know that 10th track on this dumb album.
Right.
Song after song, unfamiliar. The place, when he first came out just went nuts. Like, oh, my God, Neil Young fell for him. You're a little
Here
closer.
Comes Neil Young.
Neat. It's not like Madison Square Garden, the round, and you're in the back row.
Here it comes Cinnamon Girl.
Exactly. So, the first... Eddie Vedder sucks. It's opinions. I don't give a crap if you don't agree with me. If you agree with Jimmy, that's fine. If you agree with me, that's fine.
Yeah, it's
I'm
very
not trying
subjective.
to turn people. I'm just telling you what I think of Eddie Vedder and Pearl Jam. So the first song, Grunge is Dead. Oh, holy crap.
Is it?
These guys.
Grunge is dead.
Yeah. Start looking in the stores. The flannel's coming back. Go to Urban Outfitters. Look what they're displaying for the fall. Flannels are back.
Are you telling us what fashion is coming out for the fall line?
Actually, that was just an observation yesterday. I was walking around. I saw flannels in the window of Urban Outfitters. I'm like, are you kidding me? Flannels are coming back? And anyway, and Neil Young is the grandfather of grunge, right? Or
that's what they
all right,
call
whatever.
him.
So the first song, unfamiliar, but the crowd's still into like giving him a polite applause, like, it's Neil Young.
Oh,
whatever.
Helpless is right around the corner.
Yeah, sure. And then he played like 3 or 4 off the album that he was promoting at the time. I don't remember, in a row, all unfamiliar, very polite applause. You know when your artist starts into something and the audience is familiar, they go nuts,
go crazy.
There was none of that, because even Neil Young fans that are more hardcore than me were like, what is this?
Selfish, self-serving douchebag.
And this guy behind me, this guy behind me says it all, because he's like, it's obvious he works like 3 jobs. He was getting all his money together to go see Neil Young. Probably had to take off from work. This was a really big deal for him. For me, I was, because of the business we're in, I got tickets. All right, let's go,
Mm-hmm.
And he was just so excited. And he starts whispering under his breath like, he's getting all pissed off, right?
Of course he is. And he should.
And he's getting more and more fidgety as Neil Young is not playing
every non-song that goes by
that my brother and I or this guy knows.
Yeah.
Song after song, and as we're going deeper into the concert, I can't believe it. He's just losing his mind. Finally, it's really quiet, and Neil Young's playing a real soft acoustic, garbage song that no one knew. He stands up, and I swear to you, he goes, "Hey, Neil, how about one for us?"
Bravo.
It said it all.
Bravo for that jerk.
And the freaking place just goes nuts. Because they were all feeling it.
Of course.
They were all feeling it.
Except Neil.
Except for maybe 100 out of the few thousand that were in this particular show.
They think everyone wants to. They're such geniuses that everyone wants to hear anything they do. And he's tired of playing the old songs. Oh, look, man, I'm just tired. How many times have I played them? It's what your audience paid to see. It's what they want to see. Give it to them. If it's work now, sorry. If going out there and playing the hits isn't fun for you or exciting, then don't tour anymore, because you're disappointing your listeners.
Or say you won't be playing them. Say, I'm doing a gig.
Absolutely. Yeah, make it clear when you're selling the tickets. Put it on the ticket.
Right.
I am not doing all the songs you want to hear. You can get a refund right now.
Well, Neil Young's been known to do this. He blows off a lot of his old catalog when he puts out a new album, but you're 100% right. It wasn't like they dropped the ticket price, knowing that Neil Young wasn't going to play any hits. Yeah. If Neil Young wants to do that, hey, have a ticket for $10.
Right.
And say the reason it's $10 is because I'm going to experiment and play a lot of stuff you're not going to be familiar with. But as an artist, these concert tickets, the prices are ridiculous.
Everyone wants to hear the hits.
You want to hear the hits. And as an artist, you have an obligation. You got to play a lot of the stuff that the fans want to hear.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to make a decision. I can understand getting bored with the same crap all the time. Like, all right, I've done that, but it's like, then let people know they're not going to hear it, because people aren't paying a lot of money. I wouldn't want to see that dumb Neil Young unless he played Heart of Gold or something I knew.
Something you know. Something you've heard before.
His dumb ramblings.
There are so many people that do that, though. I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of playing this. I'm not going to just kowtow to the man. Say it so no one shows up and you play to nobody.
All right, we went off on a tangent there, but basically, we'll save the Jimmy thing then. That's where we were leading, but we got to take a break. We'll do it right after the break. Coke Logic added horns and bass to Jimmy's drumming. It's pretty funny, actually.
Hear this.
And we got lots and lots of stuff to do. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Anthony and I came up with something years ago. Basically, it says
Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Big, luscious, juicy ones.
Wow.
The swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy.
Wow. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Let's say hi to Pittsburgh. Mike, what's going on today, man?
Hey, guys. I just want to let you guys know that you are absolutely right. K-Rock out here, WRKZ, is definitely distributing the WOW stickers.
Wow. I can barely hear the lad.
I know, and your phone dropped out as you started talking. You're listening on the Pittsburgh station, and they're doing a good job with the WOW stickers?
Heck yes.
Heck yeah. Hey.
Hey, thanks for the help today, Mike.
Yeah, they got them out at their station there for free. They got them out at all the concerts, distributing huge numbers, I guess, out at Ozfest. So it was pretty successful so far, I guess.
All right, there you go, Pittsburgh. There's Mike representing your city. Did an awful job. Thanks, Mike.
Thanks, guys.
How about a little energy next time?
He's a little sleepy.
A little sleepy?
Yeah, we have to come in here all full of energy. He can just, it's like, wow, it's doing good.
Well, we're a very interactive radio show, so when we go to the phones, we want some excitement. We want a little oof.
People that are awake.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not awake, don't call the show till later, okay? Hey, yesterday we had drums in here, because I guess the New York Dolls played on the Radio Chick show here in New York City.
Apparently so, yes.
So they were setting up ahead of time, and they had the whole the whole drum kit here, and some drumsticks, and Jimmy decided to jam a little bit.
Jimmy has more of a jazz style. It's more of a free-form jazz style of drumming, which is reminiscent of an infant picking up a stick and banging it on pots and pans. And just as adorable.
He knows how to go with it, though.
Of course, he can go with the flow. And a lot of people can't play and sing at the same time, mind you. Right. Jimmy, a natural.
Well, Jimmy brought us back from break yesterday on the drums, where he was just, hitting the skins and singing.
All right, 1955 reference.
So Coke Logic turned it into a jazz band. He added bass.
Little bass.
And post-prod.
Yeah.
And what else did he add? Bass and
little horns. He had some horns going.
And horns.
Yeah.
In post-production. So this is what Jimmy now sounds like as Coke Logic builds a band around him.
We're back in the New York groove. We're back in the New York groove. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show.
I love the comments. Ha, ha, ha. And then the very next one, Jimmy is an ass.
I would listen to that every day for a while.
That's some good stuff. What's the difference between that and any jazz?
It's
none.
It's definitely catchy. I think we need to loop it and make it a little longer.
Make it a little longer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coke Logic, you're onto something there. And the video of Jimmy playing the drums is up on opieandanthony.com. All right?
Fantastic.
Hey, really fast, Kevin Smith. This Kevin Smith, Joel Siegel, Clerks 2 review thing will not die.
Yeah, I saw it on that 10 show. What is it called? Daily 10. Thank you.
Oh, we played the audio yesterday. Yeah, the Daily 10 on E.
Yes.
Pop culture show that's blowing up.
Did he credit the show?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Had video of us in the studio, and then they had Kevin Smith, a little still picture of Kevin Smith and Joel Siegel next to each other.
Right.
With the audio. Apparently the audio from the bad video that was taken in studio, instead of, as Steve put it, the pristine video audio from the show that I had sent him.
Yeah, we finally get a big hit, a big thing on E. And they used really crappy audio from what? It was from the camera?
It was from the camera, yeah, from the video camera, instead of the audio that Steve sent. But I was completely distracted when Steve sent me the email telling me what happened, because he goes, they used that instead of the pristine audio that I had. Pristine. I had a laugh.
Yeah, without a doubt. So, Kevin Smith was on Craig Ferguson last night.
Oh, yeah?
And we got another mention. Dan, you got something to add?
No.
Oh, you're just standing
No.
there? Okay. Here's the audio.
You get involved with your critics, don't you? You kind of talk to them.
I got involved with him. Like, I got to speak to him on the opening Anthony shows on the radio show.
Right, yeah.
And they called him up, and we got to chat about it back and forth. And it wasn't very heated. I don't even think he understood it was me on the phone.
Right.
But it was strange, because, like, this is a dude I grew up watching on TV. Like, he was the face of movie criticism when I was a kid, like on Eyewitness News back in Jersey. But so it's at midway through the fight, I'm sitting there going, like, I feel like I'm arguing with my father. You know, if my father looked like the gay biker from the Village People.
Right on.
He's got to get his little slam in. That's good.
Yeah, Kevin Smith is a true fan of the show, man. That's awesome.
The funny gentleman.
Clerks 2 did very well, and Newsday, the review crew, reviewed Clerks 2, and they gave it pretty good reviews.
Oh,
actually, I think it was a A- and a B+. It was more than pretty good reviews.
Is it the usual review crew or a new review crew?
They move them around a
Do
little
they?
bit. Yeah.
They shuffle them around?
They shuffle. Actually, they did movie reviews in general, so they did Clerks 2, Lady in the Water.
What'd they think of that?
Lady in the Water is just a bomb.
You know, it's advertised as a horror-type movie, and supposedly it's not.
Oh, really?
That's what I read. I don't know what to make of this stupid movie. M. Night. I just watched Sixth Sense recently, like 2 days ago.
Great movie.
And I'm amazed at what a great movie that is. Just fantastic story and the twist and the acting in it. Great. And then you get something like this piece of garbage.
Well, it's After the Village. I don't know why anybody would go to see After the Village. Why would anybody see anything he did? He's just awful.
And like the monster people with the hoods, the elders.
Oh, that movie could have been really good.
Yeah, if it didn't suck.
No, there was some. The concept was really good, though.
Yeah.
His concepts are really good. But I think the guy's done. I think he just lucked out with Sixth Sense.
Yep. I wanted out.
Because I think last week in the paper they showed a chart of his success.
Yeah.
From starting with Sixth Sense, and it's just drastically dropping every movie he puts out. What's his name? Shyamalama Ding Dong.
M. Night Shyamalan.
Lady in the Water, the review crew, Newsday, Lakia Brown.
What's Lakia got for us?
Hey, man, she's Irish.
Really?
No.
Oh.
Lakia says, not too much thriller and just enough comedy. The timing of it was perfect. But the mythological storyline was a little too much make-believe for me.
Was that for Clerks or...
No, Lady in the Water, sorry. Perhaps the best part was the profound underlying message that each of us can influence the lives of others. Man.
Ew.
I must admit, it caused me to shed a few tears in the theater.
Tears?
Why, did you look at your ticket price and realize you paid for that crap? Really? I can help others?
And then,
see, it doesn't sound like a thriller or a horror movie, but it's completely advertised that way.
You know what I realized when I watched The Village? That if you wear red with a green background, you look handsome. Stupid.
Then you got Evan. It's difficult to deny that Shyamalan's talent for uncovering the supernatural and fantastic hidden just beneath the surface of the ordinary, and he demonstrates it as deftly here. It's unclear to me whether that vision was improved by the film's tongue-in-cheek self-awareness. Whatever the case, I recommend you see it and decide for yourself. Basically, that review.
That review stunk. See it and decide for yourself.
All
I
right.
like that out of a reviewer. Yeah, I don't know what to make of it. You see it. I got no opinion on it. I probably won't see it. I'll wait. Somebody will burn it for me for free, and I'll watch it at my house.
I went and saw another cartoon
over
the weekend.
What'd you say, Cars?
I haven't seen Cars yet, and I hear that's really good. I went and saw Monster House.
You saw Monster House?
Yeah, because it was another 3D movie.
Are you digging these 3D movies?
Yeah.
Huh? And they do it really well with the cartoons.
I'm not digging the 3D movies when it's like Superman.
Yeah.
Everyone's ranting and raving about the 3D stuff in Superman. It stinks. They still have a little ways to go when it comes to like a non-cartoon movie.
Live action.
And besides the fact they just handed out the 3D glasses to you, and you're wondering who wore them. You're kind of right about that, Anthony, okay?
It's a little creepy.
And you see the grease marks on the glasses.
Grease marks on the glasses, chew marks on where that goes behind your ears.
Yeah.
People like sit there and chew on them before the... what if someone like Rich Voss, who has that behind-the-ear cyst, was wearing those glasses, and it burst. And that pussy mess that comes out and smells like a dumpster got on the glasses. And then you put that in your mouth and start sucking on it. Think of the deliciousness, the treat. Who needs the snack bar?
Right. Well, Monster House, they gave you the glasses in a nice, bag that was sealed or whatever. And when it comes to 3D movies, the cartoons, it's right there.
Yeah,
it's so worth going to the movie to check out a 3D movie if it's a cartoon.
Everyone reaching in front of them.
Oh yeah,
grab the.
Sometimes the stuff, it's coming right at you. It's coming right at you.
I like pulling women's hair in the seat in front of me. And go, I could almost feel it as I'm slamming her head against the back of her seat. Sorry, the 3D got me confused.
But Monster House is definitely worth checking out and getting really good reviews.
How could cartoons get? But well, I guess I've seen some.
I know what they had a preview for.
For the most part, they're pretty good.
They had a preview for Nightmare Before Christmas.
New one.
The old one they're releasing again in right around Halloween in 3D.
How are they going to do that?
And the preview looked really cool.
Was it made in 3D? Was it?
No. But they
do that.
They took the original. I don't know how they did it, but
magic.
Yeah, but they redid it in 3D, and it's coming out in October. And the review, the preview looked great. So, Colbert, Anthony.
Yes, it's one of my new favorite shows, The Colbert Report. It's on Comedy Central right after The Daily Show, and in my opinion, I think it blows away The Daily Show. Daily Show's getting a little predictable, and it's been on for a while. It's the same kind of thing. You know, I think John's taking himself a little serious these days. I was going to say
that's the problem.
I've seen
he should just move on to like MSNBC or
just Real News
or Fox News. Well, I mean, you got
with a little humorous twist.
Yeah, you got Keith Olbermann that is balancing it out nicely. He gives you the news.
Who, by the way, was in a little bit of trouble with Fox News.
Well, he's going after O'Reilly.
Yeah, he put an O'Reilly mask on and gave the Sig Heil some event. He gave the Nazi salute. So he caught a little bit of crap. But
I love Keith Olbermann. We've been trying to get him on the show, but so far he's not biting. But I love what he does on MSNBC. It's much more entertaining than watching O'Reilly.
Yeah, and Jon Stewart, though, when he has guests on now, especially political guests, it gets very serious. There's not really any joking going on, you know? And I don't know. It was kind of funnier when he would just have goofy celebrity guests on and goof around with them. I think he's taking himself a little seriously. And the whole gag, you know, the reporters being on location and talking about things. I mean, it's still funny, but it's kind of getting old. Colbert, though, it's a perfect parody of O'Reilly and all these other real far right-wing talk shows that are under the guise of news. And he pulls it off perfectly. He does this thing where he says he doesn't see race. Like people, and he asks people if they're black. He goes, you're black. I assume you're black because you're telling me. He goes, I don't see color. I don't see color. It's hysterical. It's such a funny gag. It's like talking to the head of the NAACP about black people. And he's like, I'll assume you're black because you're telling me because I just don't see color. He's so far above it. He goes, I'm above that. And it's all about him. Yeah. When he has a guest, he had Tom Brokaw on last night. And when he has a guest, normally the camera pans to the guest as they walk out. And the crowd gives applause to the guest, and they sit down. Stephen Colbert is sitting at his desk. The guest is already seated somewhere on another part of the stage. He introduces the guest, gets up, starts applauding himself, and the camera does nothing but follow Colbert over to the seat because he's the center of attention. It's a great parody of the self-important.
It's very clever
right-wing talk show host. Yeah,
there's not many shows out there that are clever. That show is definitely very clever.
And he does these things
very unique.
He recognizes certain congressional districts in this country and counts them down. You know, there's hundreds of them. You get this little speck on the map, and he'll put the little thing on the map like he's just talked about that congressional district, and he'll talk to the representatives and stuff. And it was Robert Wexler he spoke with. Had a good interview with him. It was very funny. And then it turns out he's running for re-election unopposed. He's unchallenged. So you can't lose. So Stephen Colbert kind of challenged him to say something that if he was opposed would absolutely lose him the election.
Would just blow the election?
Yeah, but since you're unopposed, it's not a problem.
Right.
There's no one to vote against, so just blow it. And he got him to do it. It's very funny. And I think we have the audio.
Let's have some fun. Let's say a few things that would really lose the election for you if you were contested. But remember, you're not contested. There's no way you can lose.
Right.
I enjoy cocaine because...
This would lose me the election?
Yeah, the thing you say would lose you the election if you said it. But you're not going to because you're uncontested. There's no way you can lose.
Right. I enjoy cocaine because...
You try without laughing because then people will think it's a joke.
Because it's a fun thing to do.
Start from the beginning. Because you laughed every day.
It's a fun thing to do.
I enjoy cocaine because it's a fun thing to do.
I enjoy cocaine because it's a fun thing to do.
I enjoy the company of prostitutes for the following reasons.
I enjoy the company of prostitutes for the following reasons. Because it's a fun thing to do.
Okay. Much like cocaine.
Much like cocaine. If you combine the two together, it's probably even more fun.
Wow. You realize there's no amount of damage control you can do at this point. We better finish this interview quick because I'm not sure how long you're going to be in Congress.
God, that is such a great bit.
Yeah, on Monday, I guess Wexler told the Associated Press he was fully aware of what was happening in the interview and has no regrets. Asked what his teenage children thought of his performance, he said, they thought I was foolish. And some people were giving him a little bit of grief about this.
Of course they were.
Because they're all sticks in the mud. I thought it was really funny and showed the guy, like, as a human being. So having a little bit of fun.
You can't... Why would anyone have to explain away why you did that? It's obviously a funny thing.
It's just the whole uptight attitude everybody has in Washington. You're not allowed to have that type of fun. Do you know how many people, their lives are destroyed by cocaine and prostitution, and you're joking about it? That's the kind of crap this guy was getting.
But it's almost like their criticism isn't even sincere. Like, they know what he was doing. Like,
right. It's so obviously a joke.
It's disingenuous. People just like to be heard, man. They just want people to, like, go, hey, I can't listen.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You know, you're right. And then have to get in the paper and apologize, which I'm glad he didn't do.
Good for him.
You know? He seemed like a young guy, but he said that a lot of his interns and people had told him about Colbert. He never saw the show, he said. And that's why he agreed to do it. And see, even so, he was still kind of almost backpedaling a little bit when he realized what he said and watched it. Because I guess they taped 90 minutes of the interview, and what you get is 2 or 3 minutes that they splice together and make you look really silly. It's something they do very well.
Either way,
on that show.
Just a great bit. We have to take a break. We got to catch up a little bit. We started down this road yesterday. We got the Miss Universe banter. They had Carson, the gay guy from Queer Eye or whatever.
Queer Eye for the straight guy.
And a chick as the commentators for Miss Universe.
Yeah, why ruin... why not ruin Miss Universe? Let's throw a gay guy in there to do the commentary instead of just have hot chicks to look at.
Well, on the way, we got a hungry joke, a wedgie commentary.
What's he hungry for?
Nonsensical innuendos. Gay guy makes a Cher joke. It's all on the way.
He does.
Also, Tom Brokaw. We don't do this today. Talking about global warming and the effects. Warming. And he tries to say carbon dioxide 2, 4, 6, 7 times. 7 times we got that.
He was on Colbert last night, and he actually said, falafel. You could find me at a falafel stand. Falafel. The guy has problems with L's. Oh, and saying falafel was really funny to watch.
Well, what was he saying? He pretty much has a lot of time now that he's not on network news.
Like, not on the news anymore.
So you could see him hanging out at a falafel stand?
Yeah, Stephen Colbert asked, what is he doing with himself? You know, you find me at a falafel stand in Midtown. The falafel.
And also on the way, another Which Way is North story. We'll get into all this in just a bit. It's the One virus spreading across America.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday is a wonderful pastime embraced by Opie and Anthony fans all over the globe. Some people, however, fail to see the joy in this time-honored tradition. In the spirit of fairness, we offer them this platform to voice their opinions to the Opie and Anthony Show. Introducing Irate Keyboarding Person.
Opie and Anthony, why do you guys always have to talk about Whip 'em Out Wednesday? I don't want to see strange. The only I want to see are the ones on my lovely bride Eunice, or the ones on my back. I really need to see a doctor. I think they're sisters.
If the thought of seeing naked upsets you this much, we submit to you that there may be a larger issue you're not dealing with. For more information on Whip 'em Out Wednesday, or to get a WOW sticker, visit opieandanthony.com.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. Really fast before we get into the Miss Universe commentary that we started yesterday. Another story of which way is north.
Which way is north?
We love these stories. We broadcast from New York City. Everyone knows that.
Gotta be streetwise.
Well, a lot of people out there listening to us right now, they're going to come to Manhattan eventually.
Yep.
When we do the walkover to XM every day, we see listeners from all over the country that happen to be in New York, and they stop by to say hi. We got to make sure they understand. When someone comes up to you and asks for directions, asks for a cigarette, ask you what time it is.
Yep, what time it is a biggie because you look down at your watch.
Take Anthony's advice, act crazy, and run away.
Run away. Don't even give them enough time to do anything. Run away from them. Run into the middle of the street because some poor bastard's just minding his own beeswax in Central Park, and guy comes up to him. And what does he do? He asks him for a cigarette.
A 63-year-old man was beaten and robbed at knife point during a daylight holdup in Central Park yesterday. The hoodlum slugged the unidentified victim in the Ramble about 3 p.m. after asking to bum a cigarette.
See? Just go, hey, got a cigarette? It's rarely ever somebody just comes running at you, windmilling with their fists, you know?
Yeah, because then you have time
and you're
to
like,
get away. Oh, my God.
You run away.
That's such a good point.
It's just, well, this guy's windmilling at me. I got to get out of the line of fire here.
See, call is crazy, but the muggers, they have a strategy.
There's a plan.
They got a game plan.
They always have a plan.
And their game plan isn't screaming as they're running toward you.
With arms just flailing. You know, that's a bad cover.
This sounds really stupid, but I never thought of it that way. You're right.
They got to sneak up on you somehow, and the only way to do that is by asking you a distracting question.
Right.
And believe me, they are armed for bear, ready to just cock back their fist and whammo right in the face. And that seems to be what happened to this guy.
Yeah, as the victim cowered on the ground, the suspect allegedly pulled a knife and threatened to kill him.
Great.
Wonderful. The mugger then swiped the man's bracelet and chain before fleeing, a police source said.
Give him the cigarette?
Blah, blah, blah. Then they have eyewitnesses talking about how, that this is going on in the daylight.
You know how surprised people are when that happens to them? You can't possibly know how surprising it is. Just have someone go, excuse me, what time is it? And you go to look at your watch, you're like, whammo. Just that whole bing you hear in your head. And what the hell just happened? You don't want to be, blindsided like that. And that's how they operate. They blindside you. Which way is north is our favorite. You know, which way is north? And they'll get you in a certain situation, but they know which way north is because they want you to turn north so they can punch you in the side of the face.
Yeah, because...
So they will be standing either on the east or west side of you.
Or even south.
South, they could come with a roundhouse and get the side of your head. They know which way north is.
They just need you to turn your head toward north.
It's the way they need your head to point to punch you in your face. Savages.
Or the cigarette, because now you're looking down.
Anything you're looking down,
out of your
right?
pack, you know.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, blammo! And you wake up in a hospital bed, and there's a little Christmas tree at your bedside.
Christmas tree, and you remember it was just hot. We were in a heat wave, and it's 4:30 in the afternoon. Yet it's pitch black out, and it's snowing, and there are cards from loved ones. Merry Christmas, get well soon, things like that. That's how it happens in a second. You think they go with it for the your shoe is untied? Hey, your shoe's untied.
Who's falling for that gag?
And you look down and get an uppercut right to your nose.
No, it's asking for directions, asking for the cigarette, and asking for what time it is.
Asking for things that you would normally get. Yeah, things that people wouldn't have a problem parting with.
Right.
Giving the time, a cigarette, something like that. And then directions,
So there you go. The latest Which Way is North story from the paper today.
Got the old guy pummeled and almost stabbed and robbed.
Let's go to Kyle in Grand Rapids. A lot of phone calls coming in from Grand Rapids already.
Hey, Grand Rapids.
What's up, Kyle?
Yeah, we're loving you down here, up here, I guess.
Over, up.
How long have we been on? Like 2 days, 3 days maybe?
Yeah, but I've been listening to you guys on XM for about 2 years, so it's really cool to have you guys on the air down here. So
cool, man.
When I'm going back to school, everyone's going to know my jokes that I steal from you guys.
Boring. All right, let's go, Kyle.
Steal our jokes.
Assholes.
That's cool.
But yeah.
He just showed you.
Yeah, I gave a black guy a cigarette when I was in Harlem, and nothing happened.
Really?
Yeah, but I did threaten to be killed. This Negro comes up and he's like, "Yeah, you uptown bitches, get out of here."
Really? Yeah. What time was it?
Oh, it was probably about 3 o'clock, maybe.
In the afternoon?
You know, we have a very important job here. We got to categorize our callers, and I'm going to categorize you, Kyle, as a listener.
Oh.
Yeah, I love you guys.
A listener that should not participate. There's listeners.
Poor guy.
Then there's listeners that should participate.
First call into the show?
No, I've called in before.
You bombed before, too.
Wow.
This isn't the first bomb.
I love you guys. Shut the hell up. I'm a huge supporter.
All right, Kyle. Thank you.
KLQ, we need a sticker stop.
All right. Spread the virus there in Grand Rapids for us, will you?
He's not taking your crap, Opie.
I know. It's all right. I respect that. All right, Kyle. Thanks. Let's get into the Miss Universe thing.
Ooh.
So the setup, we talked to Donald Trump.
Donald Trump's running this. He used to run Miss America. I think that got a little too politically correct, a little safe. Donald got bored with it. The ratings dropped, and he got rid of it. Now he's got Miss Universe, which is just about chicks, just about hot chicks. No talent, none of that crap. Who cares? Who cares if she could juggle or sing a song or play a violin? Get her out in that bikini, a little thong. Get some lingerie on the girl. Parade her out there. I don't care if she's as dumb as a doorknob, just as long as she looks nice. And that's what this show's all about. So how could you possibly wreck it?
Yeah, exactly. How could you
ruin that? How could you ruin a show where they're just going to parade 80 of the hottest chicks in the universe? The whole universe. That includes Rigel 7. I believe that's a planet where Captain Kirk got some green broad.
Some of these broads were on spaceships for many, many years just to get here.
Cryogenically frozen so they could get here in pristine condition. And,
Someone had to hitch a ride on the space shuttle.
Because it's the universe.
For the last few thousand miles.
How pompous we are as a planet.
I know.
And how do you screw it up? By putting announcers in there that do not fit.
Well, the lady, I guess she won the title last year or something.
That means she could talk.
And she wants to go into journalism and broadcasting.
Right.
So
Welcome.
there you go. Give her a shot. And then Carson.
Carson, the gay guy from Queer Eye for the Straight Guy, because you want to. When you're a guy looking at hot girls on a show that is nothing but hot girls parading around, you want a gay guy's voice commenting constantly.
Yeah, you want to be distracted by a gay guy.
To take the hotness away,
right.
You just want to be reminded that there's a gay guy there commenting.
They didn't want anybody who was going to want to sleep with the girls commenting on it. They wanted it to be totally safe.
Safe, right.
Nobody lusting the girls talking into a microphone. It's just,
but here's the problem.
Have Jimmy Norton on there. All you'd hear is like... like the Jimmy grunts that he does when a hot girl walks in the studio.
Here's the problem, though. Carson is lusting sort of after these girls in that cute gay way.
Faking it.
Exactly.
Dribble. It's just another way to emasculate the proceedings. Go to online and just grab pornography off the computer. Why would you watch a bunch of people parading in their underpants when you could just get it hardcore sex? I don't get it why you'd want that. Unless there's some kind of funny commentary.
I think people like soft core sometimes.
Big fan of soft.
They do.
Soft core.
Like those pageants can be good. You sit there and, that one's hot. Oh, wow, this one's coming out good. This one here, ooh, the ass is a little wide. Maybe she should have, worked that off. It's kind of fun.
You want to leave a little to the imagination.
No. I
like leaving a little to the imagination.
I think it should be totally nude at the end of the pageant.
Well, that would be ideal.
That would be a great pageant. Who wouldn't watch it right up to the end when they all come out just naked? Oh,
all right. Well,
never do that.
Every time a girl walks out, that stupid gay guy should just go, ugh, where is it? Where is it? Nobody wants that. Enough with the over the top gay guy. We get it.
They should just get like 3 regular guys.
Of course.
Yeah.
Regular guys
just
with
sit
city
around.
jobs.
3 slobs on a couch.
Like Con Ed workers we said yesterday.
Hey, look at this one coming out, huh?
Construction workers.
Nice set. Yeah.
No filters whatsoever. Just let them talk. But no one has
funny with everything.
No one has balls anymore as far as TV goes, except for Steve Colbert we were just discussing.
Like that.
But that's very rare.
The soup.
Everything else is so cookie cutter.
Our buddy Joel McHale on the soup.
Yeah, he's pretty good too. All right, so here we go. Here's the blonde bimbo who has nothing to add, and gay guy Carson commenting on the girls as they're on the stage.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I think we love Miss Sweden. As we say in her homeland, wir älskar er Sverige. That means we love you, Sweden.
She's cute. She has a really sweet look to her.
Innocent.
But is she?
How would he know?
Who's laughing at that?
Brazil.
No
Who's
one.
home cracking up? Is she? I don't know. What do you think, Frank? Give me a beer. Who's laughing at that crap?
Nobody.
No one is laughing at that.
It's horrid.
But someone behind the scenes has to say, yeah, let's do this. Yeah, this is a great idea. We'll get Carson and the blonde
Donald.
bimbo.
I think Donald
doesn't even know when the show is on.
Do you think he doesn't have any say?
He didn't know when the show was on.
You don't think in some meeting they said, Donald, hosting the show is going to be the gay guy from Queer Eye and the chick that won like last year?
He may know about that, but he's out of touch because Donald doesn't understand the way real guys talk about women.
No.
What does he know? He's Trump. He doesn't have that interaction ever. He walks into a room, all right, thank you, and you.
Yeah.
That's what his life is.
You'll be my wife for the next few years. You'll give me a kid. You'll ruin your body. See ya. I'll pay you off real well, and then I'll get another broad.
So he doesn't mind listening.
Then I'll get a new car.
Yeah.
All right, here's the rest of this one.
But is she?
Brazil.
Oh.
And the crowd goes wild. They love Brazil here. A minor, I think she almost had a wedgie situation. Was that a wedgie?
Tasting good.
She did it very tastefully.
That's funny.
Almost.
That is good.
Wedgie, that's good.
Wedgie.
Boy, construction workers must have just been hitting their Pabst Blue Ribbon beers together. TiVo, rewind the TiVo a little bit.
This faggot's hysterical.
Did he say what I think he did? A wedgie. Oh, thank God the kids are in bed. Just more innocent drivel.
Let's go to Kevin in New York. Kevin.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Kevin.
Hey, sir.
You want to talk, or should we just kind of read your mind?
You're on the air. Speak.
I couldn't hear you guys, sorry.
Listeners, 0 for 3 today. 0 for 3!
No, I just wanted to talk to you guys about the Con Ed workers. They're not so bad.
No, huh?
Did I say the Con Ed workers are bad?
Oh, you said they sit around.
I said they should sit around and watch the show, you ass. I'm not talking about your actual job. I said get some Con Ed workers to sit around and watch this as the commentators.
Except in Queens, where because they're not doing their jobs, you can't get any TV.
Yeah, they're thrust back into the 1800s.
People have been without power since 78.
Yeah.
Fix it.
By the way, no one's going to give a crap, but over the weekend, thanks, Kevin. Now we're going to go off on a little tangent here. Here in New York, an area in Queens, no power for what, 10 days?
10 days now.
Something like that, okay? It's a really big story here in New York, and the system is failing and blah, blah, blah. They got everyone, back up and running pretty much, I think, right, at this point?
Kind of temporary. There's, like, big electrical lines running down the street. They have to get those underground, and when they do that, they have to shut people's power off. So
it's a disgrace.
And something blew up this morning. Some manhole covers flew up in the air.
Yeah.
And more power went out. So.
Well, the point I want to make, it's a huge story. A lot of people were affected in that area, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And no one's going to give a crap, but I have an observation. I was watching the British Open. I like watching golf.
Mm-hmm.
And Tiger Woods winning the British Open was just a great sports moment this past weekend. So I'm watching it, and all of a sudden they do a special report with the mayor and the Con Ed people talking about where they're at with this power outage in Queens.
Oh, I see where you're going here.
And I'm sitting there going, the people that care about this special report do not have power.
They can't see it.
Put the British Open back on TV.
And the people that have power don't care that there's people without power.
Yeah, that's the reality of it.
I don't care.
If you're not affected, you don't give a crap unless you have like an old aunt or grandma that lives in that area. You don't care.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there like, why are they breaking into the British Open to do a special report for people that can't watch TV?
Especially golf. You know, anybody who empathizes with people in Queens watching golf.
Well, that's the point. I know no one's going to care because I was watching golf, but I mean, you'll understand what I'm saying, though, how stupid this is.
I haven't given it a second thought that they have no power. I'm sorry. I can't be bothered.
So stupid. I'm sitting there like, you got to be kidding. And it was really heating up and getting interesting at the British Open. And they pop into a special report.
A putt for birdie and for the win.
Nah, it's more than that, but no one's going to give a crap. All right, here we go. More commentary from Carson and the blonde bimbo from Miss Universe over the weekend.
Trinidad and Tobago.
I think she has the best face of the pageant.
Oh, and how about her Trinidad's and Tobago's? Not bad either.
Trinidad's and Tobago's are nicely packaged, yes, but the face of the pageant, I think.
What does that mean?
Her boobies.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh.
Let me titter. I caught the innuendo. Hey, he's a naughty one. Hey. Stupid Mo, shut it.
Mo.
Isn't this really annoying, though?
Revolting. Good-natured joshing around.
I imagine the Miss Universe pageant is seen by many millions of people. And someone had to sign off on this and say this is going to be some great TV.
And believe me,
I'm just thinking that they're just lazy behind the scenes at this point. They're just lazy.
Any mound in a girl's shirt is not what this guy's looking at.
What do we call them? Trinidad's and stuff?
And Tobago.
What does that mean?
It's the country she's from. So he put it in a way where it sounded like he was talking about her breasts. How funny is that?
I can't get over that guy did that. How'd that air? I'm surprised the FCC's not all over the edgy talk that those two had. Whoa.
Yeah.
Oof.
All right, moving on.
A lawyer note, Trinidad and Tobago no longer allowed to be said on these airwaves since people now will equate them with bosoms. CBS Law Firm.
CBS Law Firm taking the fun out of radio.
Yeah.
Well, here's the Cher joke we all have been looking forward to.
Of course.
Bolivia.
Now, Bolivia, to me, resembles a lot of Miss Universe 2003 Amelia Vega, who's actually one of the judges. I wonder if that'll work in her favor.
Racist.
I love her because she looks like Cher.
And we know you queers love Cher.
You sure do. She's from Bolivia. How about that's the hottest heroin mule I've ever looked at? Why wouldn't you do a joke like that?
You just see a trail of little baggies with white powder falling out as she's walking.
Exactly. Hope she doesn't sneeze where the back of her bathing suit's going to be filled with coke. No, don't go that angle. Oh, she looks like Cher!
You know what we should have done? We should have watched the exact same footage that they're commenting on and had our own comment.
Do our own commentary.
Next time.
Lazy bastards we are.
You hear the fake laugh by the blonde bimbo.
I recognize the name Cher.
I know, and we know you gay guys just love Cher.
Yeah. How about a joke about Hungary?
Ooh.
Hungary. Now, Carson, what do you think of this one?
I think that probably all the girls are feeling a little hungry. I mean, what have they been eating the last 2 weeks? Like Tic Tacs and ice cubes? What?
Ice cubes, honey. We eat ice cubes.
Are you serious?
No.
No wonder they're a little listless.
I get it. I just like the way he stressed the word hungry. It looks like they're all a little hungry. Oh, all right. I wasn't sure you were going with that.
I'm hungry for some big, fat, juicy. So I'm hungry for... Are we on the air anymore? What happened? What happened to the on-air light?
Yeah, we got to back up. Rob in Salem.
I'll back up into a... Oh, enough.
Rob, very mad at me. No surprise.
What
here.
happened?
Rob in Salem, Virginia. Opie, you dope. Does it not occur to you that people without electricity during a heat wave are probably at friends' houses in AC watching TV? Or maybe they have a battery-operated TV so that they can find out what the hell is up.
Who has
idiot
battery-operated TV? Who? You name me one person with a battery-operated TV, and I'll pick it up and smash their foot with it.
That works.
No one has a battery-operated TV.
And you know what?
Stephen King novel, stupid.
And you know what, Rob? Even if that's true, the amount of people that are affected that will actually be in front of a TV at that moment are so slim, it's not worth doing, is what I'm saying. Besides the fact that every single local station in New York was covering the exact same thing. So why didn't, what was it, ABC here in New York, why didn't they just have the balls and say, you know what, someone else will cover this horse ass. We're going to continue watching the British Open over here.
Because they're so afraid of you. Here's the problem. They're so terrified of losing viewers. They're not really informing you of anything. They're just terrified that you're going to tune out of their station.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to tune out.
No one affected was watching golf, even on their battery-powered television.
Oh, yeah, and thank you, Anthony.
Yeah.
So if you were affected because you have no electricity, the last thing you're doing is hanging out at a friend's house watching the British Open.
I saw a report, or heard a report from John Montone on 1010 Wins yesterday, where he interviewed somebody that was out power. I could not understand the person speaking. I believe it was an Asian gentleman, but I can't be sure. And it was, they're not watching golf. If the soccer, if that was on the World Cup, then there'd be a problem. Then I could see a lot of battery-powered TVs just lining the street, but not golf.
All right. Let's see. We have two more clips, thank God, and we'll move on. Here we go. More commentary.
More.
Paraguay. Now, this was also a little bit of a surprise for me, but I can see why she made it in the top 20. She has an amazing body.
I'm not so graceful on the snap and turn. There was no snap.
Swimsuit's one from the neck up here, and she doesn't have that energy.
Oh, I wasn't looking from the neck up.
What were you looking for? I wasn't looking from the neck up.
Looking from the waist down.
Her laugh was genuine, too.
I wasn't looking for the neck up. I was looking at the page standing there on side stage.
Humana. And And a lot of people are asking, is Carson serious with these jokes? Yeah, this is what you get. This is quality TV right here.
This is television.
All right, finally, this is the last one, and then we can finally move on.
Argentina. Sandy, don't cry for her, Argentina. She's so sweet looking.
Oh, boy.
She has the face of an angel, Carson. She really does. Beautiful face.
Ukraine.
I'm in love with this girl's hair.
Are you? It's giving me a Ukraine headache. It looks like it hurts.
I think it's fresh.
You would know it hurts.
Oh, my God. She got extra points for whipping her pareo around. That was genius.
Great walk.
If anyone knows pain, it's Carson.
Boy, all the men that were lusting after these women, I don't know how you guys how do you watch this when you're laughing so hard?
At the gay guy
the
and
lines coming out.
Woman fake laughing at him.
Because the people enjoying this pageant relate to that humor.
Yeah.
That's a very, very in-touch way of looking at it. They relate to that humor.
Just working Joes that want to see some semi-clad women.
They want to hear a gay guy's loud commentary because it's fun. That's what they're used to around the job.
Why don't more people see it our way? I don't get this. Nathan in Massachusetts. Nathan, your comment.
Yeah, the reason I have a gay guy on here doing this is because if it's a guy who's, like you or me, who actually checks these women out on a regular day-to-day basis, they're like, oh, this guy's a chauvinist pig. Look at him. He's such a slob.
Well, who cares? It's the Miss Universe pageant.
Yeah, the whole contest is based on chicks just being hot.
You don't need to cover it up. We all know that everybody, looks at these girls and says, oh, yeah, I'd totally bang her. Holy crap. It's like, and then there's the guy, oh, look, it's so cute. We know he really doesn't care.
Right, exactly. But that is why they don't want it to come off as too chauvinistic.
They're trying to be sophisticated. Yeah. It's a hot chick contest.
You don't want to be chauvinistic, then show a bunch of fat girls doing geometry.
It's one step above a wet T-shirt contest, barely. Barely.
Yeah, it's a cable-fitted wet T-shirt.
Screw the sophistication. They're a bunch of hooas. They're dumber than a box of rocks, and you just want to see their snatches.
Yeah. It's funny if it's a gay guy. It's rude if it's a straight guy. All right, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Punching out.
Sorry, but but that's what we're looking at.
That's pretty much
We're all wondering what they look like naked. That's it. We don't give a crap if they want to save the world or go into journalism or broadcasting
or what a gay guy thinks about any of them.
Oh, you're the one that's gonna cure AIDS, are you? You're gonna be the one, the dumb bimbo from a third world nation.
Yeah.
Please. Shut up and show us your naughty parts.
Show us the dirty areas. Show us the areas you have to clean in the shower a little more than the others.
Right.
That's what we want to see as men.
Show us those areas where you're just ashamed.
Show us the areas that you use that special washcloth for.
Show us the areas that give you validity as a human.
Show us the areas you have and that are the only reasons we talk to you.
Show us the areas that get you free dinner and movies.
Show us the areas that you use the same soap that your dad uses to wash his face.
Oh, yeah.
I screwed it up.
Show us the areas that never smell like the back of your neck or your arms.
Show us the areas that leave marks on the linoleum when you sit the wrong way.
Show us the areas that would make a gay guy puke.
Show us the areas that make the fruit roll-up sound when you do jumping jacks.
Show us the areas you have a special doctor for.
Show us the areas that force you to make less money than men. My lines are okay.
That's what we want to see.
Stinks.
That's very funny.
Show us the areas.
That's what we want to see as men. Those.
Show us the areas that make us want to talk to you.
I said that one.
Oh, you did? Did you really?
Yeah, show us the areas that make Opie pay more attention.
I'm trying. I'm looking at feedback. I'm trying to get some good calls on the air. Dan is yelling we have to take a break.
Oh, boy.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. Get your WOW stickers. You throw it on your car. There's girls out there that will show you boobs as you're driving to work.
Yes, they will.
It's a fact, okay?
Ooh.
What?
Some Tobagos?
I looked at her Turks and Caicos. Did you?
Show us the areas that black men rip apart. That's Booby Man. And of course he's calling from Brooklyn.
Of course, Brooklyn.
He has personal. Now all the shows your areas are coming in. Show us the areas that make you bad at math. There's Rob, who hated me a few moments ago. See, we turned him around a little bit. All right, and we'll get into the shows in the areas after the break, because there's hundreds of them coming in now. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Now we all know that Opie and Anthony WOW stickers are your tickets to a successful Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Well, yeah.
Did you know that WOW stickers have many other uses?
I built my entire house out of WOW stickers and 2x4s. Solid as a rock. Oh, crap. I'm not insured.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. Get your WOW stickers on your cars and your trucks and your motorcycles. There are women out there flashing as we speak. Let's say hi to, I hung up. We were going to go to you. And then people would laugh and laugh and laugh. It's going to use a caller to set up a little Andrew Dice Gay. Someone was suggesting that Andrew Dice Gay should have been one of the commentators at the Miss Universe pageant.
Would have been beautiful. I think Andrew Dice Gay might make an appearance at some of the O&A virus events.
Yeah,
that's what I'm hearing. You hear?
You're going to be at the O&A Traveling Virus?
Yeah, I'm thinking of going there, doing some rhymes. Some of my old act. But updated for the new me. You know, the faggot me. The one that loves big fat yeah, huh? I like a man's to just be loose. Yeah, I don't like the virgins. Not me. I like a big sloppy on a man. I want to be so gooey and loose, I don't need no effort. I could just fag it up with him anytime. Bend over. I'm a faggot.
Did you watch the Miss Universe pageant?
I wouldn't have missed it. Yeah, Carson there from Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. I love that guy. I want his in my... 'Cause I'm gay now. Where's my yam bag? That's what I call him. My little yam bag. Hickory dickory dock. The new Dice loves... I used to do an act. You know, where I dug the chicks?
Yeah.
Remember a long time ago? Do you remember?
Of course we remember.
A long time ago.
Yeah.
I would do this act where I go, so I'm online with this chick at the bank, and I got my upper... Remember that one?
It's a classic.
It was all a lie.
It was?
It was all a lie. I was living a lie. You know, you put yourself out there, and people laugh at you. When the truth of the matter is, I was yearning for... I needed it. It's like fuel for me. You know, women's are like kryptonite to me. I'm horrified by them. Horrified. But men got what I want. Men, hairy-chested men. You hear? You hear?
I'm not hearing.
You hear me? Say you hear me.
I'm deaf right now.
Because
I don't hear crap.
There's nothing like
Stone.
You know, I would talk about chicks and bedding them down and, they'd be in the bed going, oh, Dice, I love you. And I go, get out of here. You know why?
Why?
Because deep inside, I wanted big fat man. Who wouldn't? Oh, wait, a friend's coming over. A friend's coming over.
Yeah.
Hi there, Bruce. How are you? Yeah, I'll give you the normal greeting. Oh, did I need that? There ain't nothing like a guy shooting right in your face. Hi. Oh, here's another friend. Billy's coming over.
Well, they're lined up outside the door.
My friend Billy. Hi, I'm Andrew Dice Gay. Bruce brought you over. Here's my greeting. Oh! All over Dice's face. I love to taste the man's. It's great. I take it in my, up the, in my, on my, in the, at the, in the, up the, through the, wherever. Who are you? Come here. No. Oh. It's like having a Fresca. It's so refreshing when a guy shoots his all over, in my, on my, through my, in my, I don't care anywhere. Come here. Jack, be nimble. Jack, be quick. Hey, Jack, pull out your... Go! Look at me. I look like a glazed donut. Because it's all over me. All this man all over my... In my, through my, in my, on my, in my, on, in, through, at, near, far. Because when they one right in my, it's heaven. Heaven. One more somebody.
Yeah, there's another person at the door there.
Hello, it's the UPS guy.
Yeah. Well.
You got a package for Andrew Dice Gay? Go! What a delivery of right in my...
All right, we get it.
Can I have the paper towel? Thank you.
So you're going to be at the O&A Traveling Virus doing a little something in front of everybody.
Yeah.
Well, we hear.
It's all wet here.
The O&A Traveling Virus.
Banana juice.
It's all the comedians you know and love from this show. Jesus. All the info is up on opieandanthony.com. We got a special announcement for Boston today because Bob Saget blew us off yesterday. He's going to be calling this side of the show, hopefully in about half hour, 40 minutes, all right? So, Boston, make sure you're listening around 8:30. Holy crap, is that good.
Messiest bit ever.
What bit? And then some ass. Why are you bleeping?
Oh, Jesus.
Are you kidding?
Was I bleeping?
You're now bleeping on XM, you know.
I think I was talking over the bleep.
Of course you were.
Jackass.
Bill from Waterford, show us the areas that make you take all $40,000 out of my bank account. What happened?
I'm breaking everything. The screw just came out of the screw! It just came out of the microphone.
Well,
did it break or... Dan will fix it.
Yeah, they're fixing your mic. Crystal on Long Island, what's up?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, could you guys not get fired?
Well, we try.
Because I would have no...
That's good.
All right.
Into the city would be horrible.
All right, Crystal, we'll try to be here for a while, but, we got to take it right to the edge. We got to continue taking it right to the edge.
All right, thanks.
All right. You're back functioning there?
Yeah, I think the microphone
Andrew Dice Gay.
Oh, was he here? Did I miss him?
Wow, that was a little too real. Sure know a lot about blowholes.
It's going to be fun to see him.
Yeah.
Make a little appearance.
Yeah, the jacket's being made as we speak.
I hear there might be a jacket and...
Tickets available through Ticketmaster, the ONA traveling virus. All right, here we go. Oswald from Whackbag. Oh, yeah, we can't say that website yet. Is that the deal, right?
I don't think so.
All right.
Whackbag, right? It just doesn't mean anything.
Nah, they dump out every time we say it. So, well, Oswald from one of our fan sites. All our fan sites are linked through opieandanthony.com. Show us the areas that made Opie climb up an apple tree. Show me your area where an old whoopsie-daisy will have a stewed tomato falling out of it.
Oh, my God.
That's Internet Stalker Z.
The old whoopsie-daisy.
That's from Massachusetts. Mike C. from Massapequa Park. Show us the areas that make us want to buy you Fidelity diamonds. And Dave from Little Rock, Arkansas. Show us the areas that make Jimmy pull out his wallet at 3 a.m. in the morning. They continue to come in. All right, it's time for just one. Because a lot of people love this bit and some people think it's getting a little tired. We understand. We may have a news tease for the News Tease Hall of Fame. It's just one today. It's worth playing.
I love them all.
For the new markets, go screw. We don't have time to
news teases
explain this.
See them during your favorite shows, and they try to terrify you and make you watch the news.
Exactly.
Pretty much it.
Exactly. Well, and then we listen to the scary news teases, and eventually we add some to the News Tease Hall of Fame. Here's one.
The problem solvers have uncovered sexual predators sent to live in our nursing homes.
Do you really know who's living down the hall?
Could this happen to your mother?
Could this happen to your mother?
Why not
sexual predators at old age homes?
Why not happen to your father?
Yeah. Oh. Oof.
Why only mom? Why is mom the only one at risk?
How guilt-ridden would you be? You put your parents in a home. He came in. It was 3 in the morning. I've been here. I didn't know what was happening. Oh, Mom, it's okay. No. Are you okay, Mom? No, man. I'm pretty effing far from okay.
Your father confesses how the orderlies always made him wear the open-backed hospital Johnny.
Time to take your temperature, Mr. Smith. Not again. Why is your thermometer always bigger than I remember?
And black.
Right.
I've seen it. In Popular Mechanics, there's a new one that takes it in your ear.
In your what?
Your ear.
Oh. Okay.
They put it in your ear where you hear out of. And the temperature comes up on what they call a digital display. Why are you still taking my temperature like it's 1880?
And he wants to know why there have to be 2 men taking his temperature at the same time.
And why does this man pay him to take my temperature?
Why are there 2 men, and why do I have to hold 2 thermometers also?
Oh, the news stinks.
Oh, that is horrible.
No one wants to think about their mom being sexually abused at an old age home. Only the news would bring you this wonderful sight.
The problem solvers have uncovered sexual predators sent to live in our nursing homes.
Do you really know who's living down the hall?
Could this happen to your mother?
There, Mike fell.
Mike is falling apart.
Yeah, well.
Hi, Billy. It's Mommy at the home. Yes, I've needed some stitches.
Oh,
they hurt me very badly. You gotta get me out of here.
Can I go?
Mom, your imagination.
Yeah, can I go? Can I come live with you in your guest room?
Yeah, hi. No, this is the orderly here. Yeah, she's been having a bad night. She's been hallucinating.
No, I'm not hallucinating.
No,
I swear they're doing awful things to me here. Awfully nice, right?
Right. We got your birthday cake last week.
Get me out of here. It hurts where it hasn't hurt for years.
You know, my mom was in a nursing home after the accident a couple of years ago. Oh, God. God bless people that work in those places. The ones that have a heart, because there are people that work in there and it's just a job and it pays them good money. Oh, wait, if I could... Yeah, there you go. And you're on?
I probably am. I just got to change headphones.
All right, hold on. All the mics are falling apart after Andrew Dice K.
That's better. There we go. Yeah.
It hurts so bad. I can only eat mashed potatoes and applesauce for 3 weeks.
But,
I just don't like the spoon they give it to me on.
Well, we can fix that during the break. Please.
Yeah.
We're going to break in about 2 minutes.
Sure.
Ant's got another mic. He's good. He's good right now. But like 2 years ago, when after the accident, my mom was in a nursing home recovering and stuff, and I'd go there to visit. It's just I'm living in a nightmare to begin with, and making sure my mom's all right and stuff. And then I would be walking out, and they would have the old people in the hallways in their wheelchairs and stuff.
Help!
Because that was like recreation, get them out of their room and into the hallway.
As long as they're out of their room, they're recreating.
And then all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, like one of these old ladies would just grab you and just start screaming, "Help me, help me, help me!"
And you just think they're crazy. But perhaps things are happening.
And they got like that, I don't know, that old lady strength or something. You can't knock them off you. You can't.
Knock them off.
That's called,
they just backhander.
That strength, that comes from 75 years of dignity being removed nightly.
God. I know, they get those talons in your arm. Yeah. They don't let go.
Yeah, you don't want to just slap their arm off you. You know, you're trying to pull their arm off your shirt. They're just pulling at you. Help me, help me, help me.
Shut up, you old bag.
The lady that cut the little corners off your sandwiches now is standing there just making a butter churning motion in the middle of the hallway alone while 3 black orderlies play Eeny, Miny, Mo with her and Mavis.
What happened to Meanie?
Did I say Eeny, Miny, Mo?
Yeah, you left out little Meanie.
Oh, well, it's just faster to go Eeny, Miny, Mo because those boys can't wait.
Meanie was arrested.
Oh, man.
What a horrible.
Nursing homes. Yeah. Just a nightmare.
But again, I think that's...
and then you walk by rooms and some lady's celebrating her 95th birthday and her son's there who doesn't even want to be there.
Mm-hmm.
He's got some young chippy and he's just doing his duty and dropping off a birthday card and a cupcake. And she's just staring at the ceiling. And,
gotta go, Mom.
And the son is like, open up your birthday card. Oh, it's just horrific.
And her big day, she walks around saying, "Look at what my son brought me."
Right.
Look at what my son brought me.
Yeah,
oh, let me see.
Ooh, a square satin pillow. How nice.
As he's back on his Harley with his young wife.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Driving out to the Hamptons. Well, I did my duty. I stopped by for 10 minutes.
Oh, my grandma's in one of those, like, homes.
Oh, it's awful.
I haven't been there. I see her on holidays. I'm not going.
What, they take her out for holidays?
Yeah. She's good. She just, she just can't be, like, alone. She falls down or something like that, But she's got her senses. But I don't go. I'm not going to want to go into one of those places. The smell alone will kill you.
How much is it to have someone take care of them at home?
It's a lot of money.
Mom and Dad, get ready.
That's it.
Oh, believe me, I'm packing you into a rented van.
Find the cheapest place possible. Because I know when my mother and the rest of the family was like shopping around for a place to put Grandma, they would go to some places that were just awful. And my mother would tell me, this place is pretty inexpensive and there's a reason for it,
Right.
It's just people that don't take care of anybody. There's the people laying in their own stuff and nurses that don't care. And then there's places that are like an apartment building.
Yeah, they're high end.
People, high end, but it's going to cost you.
How much is that?
I don't even know. I don't know. You think I contribute?
$5,000 a month. $5,000 a month?
I think some of them are more though. Yeah.
Really?
The one my grandma's in is even more than that. It's like ridiculous.
Yeah.
How much is it if you only have to feed him like once a day?
Really? Do you get a little chart?
And how much if you let him have sex with your parents?
You get a little menu. Feed him once a day. Let's see.
Yeah. Let me check this off. How much does that take? Like when you're building your own computer online.
Yeah. Let's see. Mac and cheese is the cheapest. Mac and cheese once a day.
I don't need the best video card. What does it cost me now?
Sponge bath. Once every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
She's
not talking to anybody.
Right.
Give her a box of raisins. She can eat that.
Right.
Enjoy. Some raisins.
Joy. Oh, the end of your life is just awful. If you live to be old.
All right, we got a break again. Is Mike here? Mike Rose here, right? From Shark Week, and he does Dirty Jobs too, I believe.
Yeah,
that's a cool show. He's got two really cool shows.
I can't.
TV.
I really have trouble watching that show because he gets himself into some disgusting jobs.
Well, we'll talk to him next, but first it's Aaron in Michigan. Aaron.
Yes.
Hey.
What's up, man?
Hey, checking in, punching in, guys. I just want to explain a virus to some of these new listeners. It's when you go to bed early, just because you can't wait to the next episode of Jimmy and Friends. Also, next year's
Friends.
Yeah, next year's Miss Universe is going to be commentated by Rocky Balboa and a glass table. Punch it out.
He's an old timer. Okay.
There you go.
It's a callback.
It's a callback. We'll explain another day. It's the One virus spreading across America on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Let's give it the big plug here.
Right. Get a WOW on the vehicle. For detailed instructions on how to get your very own WOW sticker, visit opieandanthony.com.
WOW stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We pretty much say at this point, whip 'em out whenever.
It's going to be whip 'em out anytime, but that's wow.
It works great when you're stuck in traffic going to a sporting event.
Wow.
One of these days you'll be driving. Girl that's familiar with the program's going to see the WOW, know what it means, pull up next to you, and flash you. Makes that commute so much better.
So there you have it.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
We're so distracted. We're supposed to be doing a radio show.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Something's going on with the local news.
It's the great news wars.
Right.
The whore wars that they are trying to pull. They know that they can only do so much with news and guys doing the news. Now, I'm looking at Channel 5 News here in New York. I don't think it's the Fox News channel. It's just local. There is a girl sitting there that is like now hotter than the other chick from Channel 11. I vote her hotter than the Channel 11 chick.
Oh, there's a... What does she do this one?
What does she do but sit there and look 16?
With a cleavage shot. This is unbelievable. This is just like Dan Rather and Tom Brokaw going at it.
Oh, of course it is.
They're just trying to top each other with the hot chicks on local TV here in New York. Do we even know why she's on TV?
Why she's on there? Who is she?
She's trying to look serious.
Where did she come from?
She's talking about TV, I guess. I don't know.
There's someone on the phone.
We'll have to get the audio.
Yeah, figure it out. Figure out who she is. We got newest, hottest girl in the news.
Let's say hi to Mike Rowe. We can't get enough of local TV.
God bless.
We're obsessed with local TV and how stupid it has become.
Can't watch enough of it. Can't make fun of it enough.
Local news, nothing like it. That's where I came from. Well, I didn't come from it, but I worked for a local news station.
Did you?
San Francisco. Dreadful, yeah.
San Francisco,
yeah,
local news.
It's all the same, man.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what town you're in, turn on the local news. There it is. Same girl. Well, not that girl, but it's the same guy, same makeup, same suit, same story, same well-modulated baritone.
Well, you have the voice for it.
You got the crazy voice.
Friend. Don't hold it against me.
You got the voice. You do radio ever? Or?
I tried it. Years ago. I wasn't very good.
No?
It was okay. I just, it was perplexing, and...
Tell me about it.
It's just baffling, you guys are in the Plaza Suite here.
Yeah, this is pretty nice digs.
Yeah, nice people sitting around. I'm sitting on a red leather couch. This is fantastic.
Yeah, it's supposed to look like lips.
Oh.
We hate it.
Well, I'm sitting on lips then. That's
David Lee Roth ordered him when he was working here.
Oh, he'll do that.
Yeah, for the week he was here.
That was a heck of a run, wasn't it?
Yeah. Boozy bop. Diddy bye, Dave. Leave.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Can you Bozy Bop out of here, please?
Yeah, Bozy Bop out the door.
The cleaning crew
That's
is
not a word.
We're about
to clean up. Right.
Now, you hosting Shark Week.
It's true.
Yeah, that's good. We love Shark Week. It's taken off. I remember like the first one. So
19 years ago.
This is the best show ever.
This is, I didn't know this either. When I got the call, I thought they were kidding because, if you've seen Dirty Jobs, I'm not the likeliest candidate to entrust with the longest running franchise in cable television. But they convinced me they were serious, so we said, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Well, why not?
And what does it take to host? Do you have to get yourself into some dangerous situations?
I guess, it's, the whole danger thing is as bad as the local news. It gets trumped up to a place where most of the time you need to look at it, with one eye sort of shut and a smirk on your face. But the truth is, that thing scared the hell out of me for about a month straight. And we were in Cape Town. We were in cages with great whites. We were off the coast of Bimini without a cage.
I was going to ask.
Suit.
Did the whole cage thing. And
listen, I spend a fair amount of my average day scared of something. And I'm not shy about admitting it. And I was perpetually and consistently horrified for about a month, and in the end, you learn a little something, you have a few laughs, and you get a new perspective on sharks.
Once you make it through, it seems like it was really cool.
It's one of the things when
you're
done,
doing it.
You cross it off the list, and you go, how about that? I got bit by a shark. I'll never do that again.
Did one nail you?
Oh, yeah. Dozens, actually.
Jesus.
Dozens. I met a complete lunatic and a great guy called Jeremiah Sullivan who invented this shark suit about 30 years ago. It's basically a suit of armor.
Right. Chain link almost.
Chain link. But it's more like hosiery. It's so it's so flexible. So picture 400,000 of these tiny little stainless steel rings, all individually TIG welded overseas by very meticulous people. Wow. And you put the thing on, you look like Sir Galahad on a bender.
Chainmail.
And the job, on Dirty Jobs, you go do a job as best you can and see what happens. That was the same sensibility for Shark Week, but the gig was go make the shark suit and then watch as Jeremy tests it. But, of course, that was completely nonsense. You put the suit on, Mike. You go test it. So, we basically go off the back of a boat. We create a chum slick first, so we've got about 3 dozen 12-foot reef sharks. And I'm not even kidding, man. These are gray with the big teeth, and they're just frothing at the water.
12 feet.
12 feet long, 10 feet long. They go crazy. We put on the suit. We jump in the middle of them, and we sink to the bottom of the ocean. And we've got a chum bucket down there, and we basically move the frenzy from the surface to the floor. And then we let them bite us, and it's just, it's mad. It's crazy. I got cameramen around me. They're looking at me, shaking their head. I'm looking at Jeremiah. And he's not looking back because his head's where his ass was. He's upside down, being dragged across the ocean floor and shook like a tug toy. And
now the chainmail would protect against punctures.
Yeah.
But you're still getting the pressure of a bite.
Yeah.
Which I hear is pretty strong.
Yeah.
And they shake.
Sure they do.
And they pull you around, so you're still getting the ride of the shark bite.
And even then, it's still half-hearted. If these things really, truly wanted to tear you to pieces, they could, and they would. They really don't. Sharks are curious.
They're
and they
playing with you.
Well, they investigate with their teeth, unfortunately. They don't have the opposable thumb thing, so all they have to do is just kind of touch you with their mouth, and,
they realize that.
Unfortunately, that's also the business end. So
that's the business.
Well, they realize that you're not good eats.
No.
And they let go.
No, especially wrapped in steel. It's all pudding, You ever bite into aluminum? It's got to be like twice as bad as that.
That would be hysterical if the shark felt the same thing. Like, ow, damn it.
Yeah. What the heck?
Just trying to swimming away going, my filling. Goes to the
You're not
shark dentist.
Wait, you can't test that with a great white, right? You can't let a great white bite your arm like that.
Jeremiah's working on what I can only imagine is like a 12th century suit of armor to do that very thing. But like I said, he's crazy, and I don't think he can do it. No, I think it'd be a terribly ill-advised mistake.
What are the rumors that if a great white's attacking, a newspaper across the nose will actually stop it?
Newspaper?
That's actually true. That's been proven many times. So should you find yourself in that situation.
With a newspaper?
Yeah, rolled up post.
Reading the Times down here on the reef.
Sure. Just headbutt the great white. You'll be fine.
Yeah. That way he can bite your head off and end it quickly and not have to be bleeding to death from a leg wound.
You ever see that footage of the woman that gets bitten and then they pull her out and you can see that's the worst footage ever taken.
Oh, where they pull her out into that boat and her leg is just
gone.
Yeah, gone.
Yeah, and the blood is just pouring out of her.
See, here's the thing, man. I mean, I've seen that, and last year there were 9 fatalities, maybe 250 attacks. 3 times as many people died from ostriches.
Ostriches.
And I wrangled ostriches, and I can see how it's true, but there's no ostrich week. The ostrich isn't getting press.
Not very scary.
Also, 200 people died from toasters.
We found out that in the United States alone, more people died from vending machines falling on them than sharks.
Trying to get
but
the change out.
There isn't any vending machine week. Yeah, just trying to tip the thing out or something, and it fell on them and killed them.
Well, a vending machine never chased anyone and then ripped its leg off.
Yeah, perhaps there would be.
If a tab machine ripped your arm off, there'd be a tab machine week.
And you can see the vending machine. I mean, that's really the thing.
Yeah, true. You can see it coming.
It's just sitting there, kind of inert.
You really have to taunt a vending machine for it to hurt you.
To get some action. Hey, you also narrate World's Deadliest Catch?
That's true.
God, you got like 3 of the coolest shows on TV.
I do, yeah. Yeah, on the same doggone channel, too. Go figure.
Dirtiest Job. I love World Worst Deadliest. What's the name of the show again?
Deadliest, Worst, Awful.
Disastrous Catch.
Yeah, it's a nightmare to TiVo, but it's a good show.
Anthony turned me on. World's Deadliest Catch. Anthony turned me on to this show. I can't get enough of it.
I never thought crabbing would be interesting to watch on television. You just never knew what went behind it and how dangerous this job is.
No, it's beyond insane. It's I mean, if you read the actuarial tables, which a friend of mine sent me before I went up to Dutch Harbor, I actually hosted the first season. I'll get back to it in a second if you find it at all interesting. But really what happened, the network called and said, hey, we're going to do a story on these crabbers. And my folks are fishermen, so I figured, I know a little bit about it. Where are we going to go? Maybe we'll go down to South Carolina. Maybe we'll go to Chesapeake Bay in Baltimore.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, no, dude, we're going to Dutch Harbor, Alaska, Bering Sea, dead of winter. I'm like, that sounds dangerous. So I get this actuarial chart, and I swear to God, the injury rate on the crab fleet for an average season is 100%. If you're on a crab boat and you're fishing for a season, you're going to get hurt.
In some way, shape, or form.
The catastrophic injury rate is 12%. That means there's a 1 in 10 chance, a finger, a crushed pelvis, something that puts you in a hospital.
What is the mechanisms in the water or something? Grab your hand as you're holding it?
It's probably a variety of things. There is so much equipment, frozen equipment, swinging around the deck that these guys have to know where everything is at every moment. Huge pots, these cages that they lower into the water and then pull back up, and hopefully for them it's full of crabs. But as they're doing it, one's coming up after another, and it's another guy's job to dump it, and guys are taking and making sure that there are keepers, and the small ones have to be thrown back. All this is happening at once in a frozen environment where it would be dangerous if you were just walking down a sidewalk with that type of ice. These guys, the boats are just flying all over the place.
A crab pot weighs 800 pounds.
800 pounds.
Every edge of it is sharp. It's sliding across a frozen deck. There are 30 like it on deck. The winds are blowing 40 knots. The seas are 15, 20 feet. You haven't slept in 5 days.
Yeah.
Good luck.
You ask yourself, who are the people that do this? And the only thing I could find by watching the show is lunatics. Complete crazy people.
You got people who have no idea what they're signing on for, and you have people who have been doing it 30 years. The ones in the middle wash out. But the final thing on the actuarial chart is the mortality rate, which is 1 a week. Now, I completely dismissed all this, right? I was there 6 weeks, a year and a half ago. 6 guys died.
Mm-hmm.
That
ship went down.
I saw 3 catastrophic injuries. And, it's the truth, man.
Guys on your ship died or like over the whole...
There are 148 boats in the fleet that year. One of the boats went down. 5 guys on that boat died, and while the rescue was going on, a guy got washed over a boat not far. And if you fall in that water up there, you've got 2 minutes, maybe.
They had footage of the captain talking, which was really, like, creepy.
Oh, it's just, I mean, it was just bad.
What catastrophic injuries did you see?
I turned my ankle on a step in a hotel. For me, I mean, have you ever...
That's catastrophic,
I slipped on some of my money one time.
You know when the side of the coffee table hits your shin and you're getting water?
That'll hurt.
Yeah, well,
that'll hurt.
What did you see?
You know, one time I was eating king crab, and those are sharp, and I cut my hand.
Did you get the spice
and
in
the lemon got in there. And it was catastrophic.
I was at a crab restaurant, and they gave me back my black American Express card, and that's made of platinum. And that's
what asses.
No, what did you see on the boat? Like people getting hurt?
The first night I was there, a crab pot came untethered, slid across the deck, and crushed a guy's pelvis. Coast Guard Jayhawk came and plucked him off at about 2.
Take him off the boat.
800-pound crab pot into your hog?
Oh. Yeah.
Oof. No, that's got to hurt.
Awful.
Yeah. You know, honestly, it is so... it takes a while to get your head around it. You know, but the reason it's such interesting TV, aside from the human stories, it's just that basic conceal and reveal. What's in the pot, you know?
And
they're pulling up the pot. And, you know, maybe there's crab, maybe there's not. I mean, how excited can
sometimes
it be?
You find yourself interested in, are they going to get crabs?
Sometimes I guess bear, by the way. I guess bear. You never know.
You don't know what's under that water.
You don't know.
Could be a big, vicious bear in there.
Pull it up, it's a tranny. They're going to throw it back. Hi, Daddy, I'm cold. Get back in there.
Fair week.
You do really, because the people, you watch the show and you realize the people are a little crazy, but they're such personalities. They have such, you're not going to find a boring guy on one of these boats. They all have these strange, weird personalities that, you kind of root for a ship to pull in a lot of crab. And when you see the captain, you know, using whatever knowledge he has, trying to lay down the pots where he thinks there's going to be crab, and then it comes time where they're pulling up. You are, and I wanted to hit myself that I was so interested in if these guys were going to pull up pots full of crabs.
Yeah. Well, you know, a lot of for me, after being up there 6 weeks, that's when I really started to think about dirty jobs, you know, this other thing that kind of evolved. And, you know, there's so many people in the country who are willing to do stuff that most of us, you know, really never even consider. And what's interesting about the crab fishing guys is, you know, right boat, right captain, and a little bit of luck, you can make 40, 50 grand in a week.
Wow.
Right? Now, that's changing because Congress has passed something called the Crab Rationalization Act, which is changing the essential way fishing is allowed to happen. But for a long, long time, you know, that was the Wild West.
Oh, would you take a pay cut like that to go crabbing?
No.
I have a shellfish allergy, so I'm pretty much out of that.
It will make crabs cheaper for you and I, though. We're the ones that actually suffer in the end.
We're the ones that suffer.
Think about it, really. I mean, the prices for king crab,
come on,
just a little too ridiculous.
The price is very high. And I don't mean the human toll.
Are these
I
guys,
just mean money-wise.
Are these guys' lives really that important? I mean, come on. What else were they going to do anyway? They were on their last leg. Man. They've lost 10 jobs, 3 wives. They're alcoholics.
You do kind of describe a few of them.
Right, well.
It's true.
And because of that, I got to pay what for a lousy king crab?
Why are they so hard to catch? Dirty jobs. Now, I've seen a couple of these where,
yeah.
I don't know what they're paying you, but it's not enough.
Hundreds of dollars.
I think we should tell Mike.
In the tens of dollars.
I know we're hanging out with a real man here, but I gotta tell Mike, Anthony, germaphobe.
Oh. No, don't. Everyone gets that wrong.
What do you call it? Jimmy and I call it a germaphobe.
Disgusting a phobe. Like, I don't care about germs. Someone sneezes in the room, I'm not going to go crazy. It's disgusting, sticky.
What about the straw that was left on your little counter there?
I don't know whose that was. It had nothing to do with germs. It was disgusting. It was like spittle.
Mike Rowe.
There was a bit of spittle on it.
Mike Rowe laughs at you. You screamed and yelled, and we had to have like some kind of hazmat team come in and remove it.
Right. I needed some Lysol spray. Right. Disgusting things disgust me. And with dirty jobs, you are in a lot of disgusting situations. I saw a trailer for one of the shows. I didn't even understand what you had to do.
Yeah.
And I was disgusted. It was something with the bones.
Oh, man.
And I think I saw a pig head.
Sure. A bison head.
A bison head.
Yeah.
And the smell, the faces you make interpret the smell perfectly.
Sadly, the medium in question has not perfected smell-o-vision.
Yeah.
So if it had, we would never have made it on the air. The things I have smelled, honestly.
Yeah, you could just tell it reeks. What was this?
That place was in Oklahoma City called Skulls International. And this place, now look, it's funny you mention that one because we've done over 100, and there have only been a couple that have come back from the network that's like, look, I mean, thanks for trying. But
oh, really?
No, and we kind of fixed it to get it on the air the way you saw it, but originally, I'll tell you what, every morning at Skulls International is beyond shocking. UPS comes, they deliver dozens of boxes, and in the boxes are heads of any imaginable creature. And what these guys do is they unpack the severed heads and they flens them. They take the flesh off and they prepare the skulls. People, universities, hospitals, museums, all kinds of places need fully articulated skulls, fully articulated creatures, in fact. In many cases, they'll send the whole bear. They'll send the whole dog. People want their pets turned into skeletons after they've died, you know. And I don't know why this is, but there is some odd aftermarket out there. Anyway, these guys do the work. And they're not ghouls, but, man, I'll tell you.
There's got to be a little ghoulish element in there.
We've all smelled interesting things just driving down the highway from time to time and wondered,
the whiff.
What is that? Is it a paper plant? Is it a treatment plant? Well, in Oklahoma, if the wind's right and you turn off the interstate just so, you're hit with a funk that would literally... it just changes the way you look at the world, and it's Skulls International.
That's bad.
Yeah, it's bad. It's that bad.
So that rotted carcass smell is like throughout the entire building.
Smell of death.
It's throughout about 5 square blocks. Yeah, they have their own septic system. They have their own everything because they can't tap into anything municipal. But
so what do the guys do to get by?
You mean for like money?
No, I mean as far as masking the smell, I guess.
Not one thing.
Really?
Thing. No, and this is what Anthony...
Because we've heard all those tricks about what do the crime scene guys do?
Yeah,
Vicks under the nose.
All that crap. Yeah, they don't do any of that.
Nothing.
They laugh at those guys.
Listen, the human capacity to adapt to whatever hell you're in is truly endless. Sure. And, you know, there are a lot of lessons from dirty jobs, but for me personally, having done 106 of them, you know, that's not the world I came from. You know, that's just the world I'm in for the time being.
Well, that's why it's interesting, because you're taking somebody that doesn't do it, throwing you into a situation like that. These guys are used to it. They don't think twice about walking into it. It's another day at work. But you take somebody that isn't used to it, they can really convey how disgusting some of these jobs are.
And we got to stop right there. We're really
Damn it.
We got Mike Rowe. You're going to continue with us, right?
No, I feel as though I've screwed up somehow.
No, you're giving us great radio.
Right.
Bob Saget's going to call in for a quickie because we got to do a make good with Boston today. But Mike Rowe, Shark Week starts next week on the Discovery Channel at 9 p.m. We'll continue with Mike in just a bit. It's the One virus spreading across America.
Hi, I just got wowed. It was great. I'm not supposed to talk about it, though. I gotta go now.
Introducing the Opie and Anthony Wow Line. If you get wowed, we want to hear about it. Call 866-WOW-ME-05. That's 866-WOW-ME-05. And tell us all about it. And if your message isn't too stupid, we might just play it on the air.
Opie and Anthony!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Swallow. Sorry. Mike Rowe in studio doing a great job for us. Don't forget, Shark Week starts next week on the Discovery Channel at 9 p.m.
One of the best weeks in television, man.
Oh, yeah.
It really is a lot of fun.
Everyone loves sharks.
Bob Saget checking in really fast. Bob.
Hey.
Hi, Bob.
We talked to Bob Saget on our XM show for about a half hour yesterday. You killed for us, Bob.
Well, you're great, guys. I'm sorry I missed yesterday morning. I was watching the Discovery Channel.
Good man.
He goes.
He says all the right things.
I get that show. I re-edit it. I play the theme from the Discovery Channel, and if that doesn't get you off, nothing will.
You were supposed to call in with a special deal for Boston.
Yeah, there were some tickets. I'm going to do it again. I got one more offer because, you know, we got a big show coming up that I'm going to be on your thing. Good. All my friends are on that thing. Tracy Morgan and Ralphie May and Bill Burr and all those guys. What is it? The DCU Center in Worcester?
Yeah, a week from Saturday, August 5th.
Well, my deal is like an additional 500 tickets in honor of your call letters at $10.41, $10.41 a ticket. I haven't seen that kind of a sale since kindergarten. And I am personally going to take money out of my pocket to make up the difference in the ticket price. Whoops, can't find the money. But anyway,
I think they'll make it up.
they got it. 1041. That's 500 more tickets at that price. How much time do they have to fulfill that kind of a good obligation?
That is a bargain.
Yeah, the tickets go on sale at 9 a.m. for $10.41 for the O&A Traveling Virus at the DCU Center, August 5th. Bob was supposed to do this deal yesterday. We kind of did it yesterday because you overslept, Bob.
Okay, I'm working on this Penguin movie in Toronto as a director. I'm just killing myself. This better be funny for all this work, I'll tell you. I got penguin juice coming out of me.
A penguin movie?
Yeah, it's a takeoff on March of the Penguins. It's R-rated, and it's narrated by Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh, no.
And the stars are me and my girlfriend Christina Applegate in it, and Tracy Morgan, and Louis Black, and Monique. We're the main penguins.
Nice.
And then like 50 stars did me just solid favors and came in, like Dane Cook and Carlos Mencia and just a lot of people. Harvey Firestein, Jason Alexander, Norm Macdonald. Tons of people just did free voiceovers, practically free. You buy them like gummy bears or something.
That's a great idea, by the way.
It's funny. It's a lot of penguin sex. It's like the Discovery Channel if it had Tourette's.
You got a lot of street cred out there to get your friends involved. That's what it is.
It's that I got a lot of stuff on the street and I sold it to them. I had a dealer by the set. No, it's true. I'm very, very appreciative. A lot of people came in. They read the script. I mean, for Sam Jackson to have read the script and then said, "I'll go record it." It's a stoner movie, and nobody's really made one for a long time. So I've been working on it for 9 months, and it's going to rear its ugly head in the next couple of weeks. It's coming out.
When does it come out?
Well, the baby of the birth of the movie, we'll have it done like end of next week physically, and then in a couple months. There's another we have to coordinate now because there's a big movie called Happy Feet, a joyous family one, a computer-generated one from Warner Brothers comes out mid-November. So we have to navigate around that so you don't go take your kids to see an R-rated movie with penguins doing the deed in it.
Oh, by accident, right?
Yeah. And then you think you're going to go see Robin Williams and Nicole Kidman loving each other.
Maybe we can get Penguin Week on Discovery.
Oh, Penguin Week. You know how dangerous those things are?
When penguins attack.
Yeah,
I'll upload it. Our whole plot point is that Christina Applegate is accidentally in the dark violated by Louis Black. And he accidentally almost invades Damon Wayans, who screams, "Hey, buddy, that's my ass." And then he bumps into Christina, and then it kind of ruins our relationship because I can't believe she was with someone else. In that way as well.
In that penguin way?
Penguins supposedly have one entrance exit. The whole deal is one thing. Which I didn't know that worked. The script is not written that way. Let me put it that way.
Right, you didn't take into consideration biological or anatomical accuracy.
Yeah, that's okay.
I really took some license. We should have had a consultant. I used it as it's really a room that you would use multi-purpose in your apartment building. That's how it's used. But in our show, it's an exit and an entrance, and then just an all around fun time.
Fits the story.
Penguins have a studio.
Hey, Bob, we're running out of time, so
great, guys. I'll be on that date on Worcester, and then next Friday what night is it? It's a Saturday, right?
August 26th at PNC Art Center in Jersey.
Cool.
And then September 9th, Tweeter Center in the Philly area, and then September 23rd in Cleveland, the O&A Traveling Virus. All the info is on opieandanthony.com. But you're announcing this special 500 more tickets at $10.41 go on sale at 9 a.m. through Ticketmaster for the Boston show, the DCU Center. Good. August 5th, all right?
Yeah, we'll have fun. We'll kick the roof up. Everybody will laugh. That's what they need to do right now.
All right, Bob, we'll have you on again soon, and we'll go long form with you, all right?
Yeah, I like it long form.
All right. Thank you, Bob.
Thanks, guys.
All right, it's Bob Saget, everyone.
Bye.
Because we got to get a few more things in with Mike Rowe here. We're learning a lot about you, Mike. Bill has a question here. Bill?
Yeah, I remember hearing something about Mike was involved with the Baltimore Opera.
No, those were the days, Bill. Yeah, I've paid a lot of dues to a lot of dues collectors, and, just trying to figure it all out. Mid-'80s, I couldn't get in SAG, I couldn't get in AFTRA, I couldn't get arrested, but if you join the opera, you got your AGMA card, which is a sister union, and then you can buy your way into the real unions.
Oh, okay.
So I figured, I was singing in saloons at the time, and I thought, well, I'd learn a couple arias and crashed an audition, and they basically hired me. I got my card, and I figured, okay, I'm set. But the truth is, the opera was very cool, and I met a lot of girls and had a really fun time and got to dress like a pirate for a while. So, looking back, it was an important time for me.
Good time.
I've never heard anyone say that the opera was cool.
No.
Before.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's seriously, people are dressed up in the craziest costumes, screaming at the top of their lungs. You're 23, 24 years old, and all the girls are graduate students from Peabody, and whatever. It's showbiz, right?
Well,
Can you still sing opera? Can you still sing
Baltimore Opera always did a really great show anyway with that projecting the libretto above it so you could tell what people were singing.
I'd imagine that the Baltimore Opera is like the minor leagues of opera, though.
Well, it's just up the road from the National Opera. So, D.C., Baltimore, it's not a bad company. They've been around, 40, 50 years.
Can you give us a little something?
Vecchiasimara senti il resto pianto scendere sacriamontio devi. I don't even know what it means, but now imagine me dressed like a gladiator doing that.
I am.
That's shark.
Yeah. Jimmy sings a little opera too, but he might be a little too shy today. I don't know.
Come on, Jimmy, hit me.
I blew my throat out.
He's a little shy, but he does do opera too. You want to give Mike just a little?
I'm shy.
Come on,
just a little, Jimmy. Mike Rowe, Shark Week, Discovery Channel next week. He's here.
Yeah.
Did you know it takes more muscles to frown than to smile?
Tragic.
Wow, it's a tragedy.
A boy with a sweet disposition, physical deformation.
You got to hear Frank the Frowner. That's Frank the Frowner.
Turn that frown upside down, man.
He pops into our show from time to time.
What a chick magnet that must be, for lack of a faggier 1981 term. But, that's to be able to do that. It's like, no straight guys can do that.
Those were good
fantastic.
times, man.
He's had a few jobs, though. The home shopping, was it?
Sure, yeah. No, I sold stuff in the middle of the night from 1989 to 1992 on QVC. That was right after the opera. I'm not kidding. It was, I don't know how you guys got into the business, but all I knew for sure in the mid-'80s was I didn't want to sit behind a desk or sit in traffic. And somehow or other, there must be a way to figure the TV thing out. It's just a crooked road, home shopping, opera, commercials. I was the Tylenol guy for like 2.5 years,
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that.
Take comfort in our strength, right?
That's it.
Trust me. Anyway, whatever. Next thing you know, people are actually watching you and paying you to crawl through a sewer and meet people who do it for a living, and now you got your own show. And
I got to ask the hack question.
Yeah.
Dirtiest job you did for the show?
There's a thing called a lift pump. A lift pump is the last hands-on thing that works in a wastewater treatment plant. Everything else is mechanized. A lift pump weighs 4.5 tons, and it resides at the bottom of a 5-story shaft. When it breaks, the shaft above it fills with the most unspeakable sewage you can envision. When that happens, a man in a suit, and I don't mean like a nice suit, a man in a hazmat suit has to go through a series of airtight doors, walk through hell, and take a cable and attach it to the top of the broken pump so it can be winched out of the shaft. The sound that a 4.5-ton lift pump makes when it breaks the seal of poo that's been holding it to the floor will haunt your dreams. It's a bad one.
You're like the perfect voiceover guy. You got that voiceover voice.
If there's a wildebeest trying to make it across the Serengeti but being slowly eaten by crocodiles and hyenas, the odds are good. I'm telling you about it. And it never works out for the wildebeest, by the way.
No, never. Hey, did you do the Mate the Horses job yet?
I did, yes.
For dirty jobs?
Oh, yeah. I've violated virtually every farm animal on the planet. I have artificially inseminated cows, pigs, turkeys, horses.
I had a friend when I was going to school in the Rochester area, Geneseo, actually, south of Rochester, and that was his job.
Sure.
To get through school, and he would leave for work on weekends, hung over as you know what, and with like a rain slicker on.
Farm fluffer. Yeah, it's a heck of a thing.
Farm fluffer.
Rain slicker.
Yeah.
His whole job was to, make sure the job was done.
Get the sample.
Right. And they're not very neat when it comes to the...
Hence the jacket.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. Horses will never tell you when.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
There's not a lot of romance, really, in the barnyard. But it's really important. I mean, honestly, most breeding today is done with the help of some guy, you know, with you know what I'm saying.
With the rain slicker on.
Artificially.
Let's go to...
Why is that, though? They don't want them injuring themselves?
Exactly right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got a $9 million quarter horse, you know, doing it the way God intended, and it's awkward.
Well, I was raised around horses, and I've seen it done the natural way, and it is vicious.
Seared in your retina for all time.
It is really vicious. There was this horse called Concho Pete. Concho Pete was the stallion around the stable, and it was being mated with this Appaloosa named Duchess Day. And they brought Concho Pete in, and Duchess Day was in season. And Concho Pete got so worked up that I swear you can't even describe what it looked like.
Yeah.
And he jumped up onto Duchess Day. And his front hooves just completely cut up her shoulders.
Sure, right to the bone.
Like really brutal.
Yeah.
Just brutal. And hot.
Yeah. You ever see that footage from the Seattle farm? That guy learning a lesson? Wow. That little rascally horse. As soon as the hands moved out of the way, that little fella scampered as he should have.
I'd hate to be him having to go to the pearly gates with that little story of what killed you.
Yeah, on your face on a gurney, displaying to St. Peter with a silly goose jar.
Hey, a couple quick phone calls before we get out of here. Yeah. Second half of the show, we'll start on XM in about 5-10 minutes. Tony in Boston, what's up?
Hey, Mike. Love you on Dirty Jobs. Great show. Can't wait to see you on Shark Week. Tell you what, man. Last night, I think it was the pest control in Louisiana, VexCon, I think it was.
Good times.
Can you? I tell you what, man. I can take almost anything, but this is probably the most haunting thing that I've ever seen. That someone would actually live in conditions on it like this. Can you? Touch and tell the story on that, as well as the passion behind the VexCon. The lead guy there, can you touch on that a little bit?
Sure. Bill Bretherton is the most unorthodox exterminator on the planet. I met him in northern Louisiana outside of Shreveport a couple years ago. He and his wife, Mary, dress in black from top to bottom, wear skull and crossbones, and have essentially waged a holy war against all living vexations. If it crawls or stings or bites, Bill hates it, and he's sworn to kill it. So in northern Louisiana, I mean, this is a heck of a thing. He took me to a trailer park, had a roach problem. And just to show me basically how the extermination business is different from state to state and place to place. And this really is all-out war. This is pre-Katrina. This is, a couple years ago. But we walked into a trailer. And, look, I'm not given to exaggeration or a hyperbole, but I'm not even kidding, man. I thought I was looking at a moving wallpaper pattern. There were between 700,000 and 1 million roaches in one trailer, and it wasn't even the worst trailer. And Bill and I and his wife, Mary, sweet little thing, spent 4.5 hours with abumectin and all these toxins trying to clean this place up. And, I mean, it was disturbing. It was... It's just hard to get your head around it. You open up a drawer. I mean, this is, living in New York. I know you guys have seen a roach, Anthony. It must have been traumatic for you.
See, it was.
But,
truly.
You see one, you see two, and you go, okay, we got a problem. You see 3 or 4, you go, we got an infestation.
Yeah.
You see 600,000, does not compute.
Yeah, you just can't even figure it out.
Nope.
Talk about the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, yeah.
With that, the first half of the show's over. We're really late. They're probably cutting the show off. If you want, you can continue with us on XM. I don't know how busy you are, but
I'd love to. I got a publicist. Let's see what she says.
All right, it's up to you. You've been a great guest. We'd love to have you back, Mike. It's Mike Rowe. Shark Week starts on the Discovery Channel next week at 9 p.m. We got to get out of here. We'll continue on XM Satellite Radio. Thanks for checking us out today on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
So I was in the grocery store, and there was this stock boy stacking melons. So I figured, hey, I'll show him some real melons. Well, when I flashed him, he lost his balance, and the entire stack of melons came crashing down on him. He was suffocated under 2 tons of melons, but my are still juicy and perky.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony, XM202. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
There we are.
They're saying rain for today in New York. I don't see that.
No, it looks pretty good.
Looks good, but you never know in the summer with those thunderstorms rolling in. General Bam is out here.
What is the General here for?
General Bam! I think he's got a plug.
The General has a plug?
What are you guys plugging? You guys are all going to the movies, or?
Yeah, we're going to movies. Jay Moore's new movie, The Groomsman, independent film that he just opened up Thursday night, 10:15 at the City Cinema Village East, I think it is, 181 2nd Avenue, and then we're all going out around the corner to drink afterwards. So that's 10:15 Thursday night. Just support a friend of the show, help, stuff like that.
Little pest night out at the movies.
Pest night out at the movies. It's a good movie from everything I've read about it. So, why not help out a friend of the show? It's actually the Pest doing something good this time.
Aww.
You guys do nothing but good in our eyes.
We don't want to piss you guys off.
So and you're also working on a softball game, New York versus Boston or something?
Yeah, we're having an FBA softball game August 20th, New York versus Boston barbecue. It's up in Westchester. So if anyone wants to, sign up for that, just check out FBA. There's a thread there for that. And then, it should be a fun time. Just drinking, girls showing their tits and how can that be bad?
General Bam's loafers.
Yeah, why the loafers?
Wow, shit.
They're comfy.
You need new loafers.
They're comfy.
You've been doing a lot of loafing.
Yeah. You look like something like Shark Week.
Look at me. I'm 9 months pregnant. Twins.
Jesus.
Those shoes.
This is the Pest General. You've been eating too many rations. Give some to the soldiers. For the love of God.
Mike, you can make fun of him. We all do. This is Mike Rowe from Shark Week.
Hey, how are you, man? I'm just saying, look, that's some fantastic bait. Seriously. We could use you. We could use you.
Throw me over.
General Bam.
He's a good boy.
He's a chum.
All right, why don't we walk? It's fullblownaids.com right there.
We take a short 1.5 block walk over to the XM studios. By the way, anything you fucking want to say now can just be said because the FCC is non-applicable.
No, well, the Discovery Channel is applicable, and that flashes my career going
just
before both our eyes.
If you were able to, or somebody got on your nerves, maybe.
I understand. Well, let me think. I'm reviewing all the bad words I know, and I'll see if I can't work a few in.
If you feel the need,
Honestly, man, if I had any idea, any suspicion that radio was this fun anymore, I mean, what the heck? I'm working way too hard. We're just walking down the street.
I know, this is just walking down the street.
And we're getting paid.
And you just see miserable people.
Yeah,
You realize how miserable most of the people in this world are.
It's heartbreaking.
They're just walking to work.
See, I understood it, I think maybe 8 years old, that I didn't want, like you said during the first half of the show, that I did not want to be in a suit behind a desk. I just knew at like 8 years old I was not going to do that.
Well, that's the start. I mean, oh my God. This is... Oh, jeez.
What did he say? Oh my God. What did he say?
Who knows? There are awful listeners.
Yeah, we don't know that guy, Mike.
Oh, that would have been good.
See, we want Mike Rowe to be a friend of the show, so...
No, look, man, you guys had me at hello. Right now, I'm just trying to make some sense of the whole thing.
Yeah, why would a radio show have to walk a block and a half? It is ridiculous, believe me. We agree wholeheartedly.
Speaking of ridiculous, this advertisement for Learn English, 1-800-ENGLISH.
And it's in English, that's great.
Sign,
it's in English. I don't think they get many calls.
Look how happy she is, though. She's smiling at something.
Shouldn't that be in Asian or something?
She's learned something.
Yeah, it should be in some other language at least.
Now, this is dangerous, man. I like this. We're broadcasting. A bus is 3 feet from us.
Yeah, you want to go this way today?
Yeah, let's go this way.
Oh, there's always the option of which way we go. It's exciting every day.
Now, have you guys witnessed bad things happening on this walk? Tragic things?
That's what it is about the walk. We never know what's going to happen. Sometimes it's just a walk. We don't do anything.
Right.
And sometimes there's fights.
Sure.
There have been rallies. There have been, I guess, harassment.
Yeah. I mean, accidents?
On our side. Almost saw a cab driver hit somebody at the payphone over there. That was a good one.
Sure.
We're hoping for the best.
Well, a man can dream.
And then there's usually a homeless guy sitting on that standpipe over there, but he's not there.
What's up, bro?
How you doing? We usually throw him a few bucks, get a few hard luck stories out of him, but
sure.
He's not there. And every day he's not there, you got to wonder, maybe he's never coming back.
Sure, yeah, you might have seen the last one.
What's a job they wouldn't show on Discovery? Are there any?
The what?
Is there any jobs that they said, no, we're not showing this one?
You know, I've passed on a few, but, not for the reasons you're thinking. Just, I really... The show should be fun, so I don't want to do a body farm or a crime scene. I mean, I've done it for other things, but
what about Mop Guy at a peep show?
We did actually get a letter with some pretty interesting pictures from a place in Amsterdam, but we haven't quite done the international thing yet. But if we ever go that way...
Hey, that's not a bad idea, though, take it overseas.
Why not?
You always hear about I think that's urban legend, the squeegee guy at the peep show.
Well, I think squeegee might be overstating it a bit. I mean, that's impressive, but, a mop.
A mop, okay.
Peep shows always smell like ammonia because they're always cleaning up in there.
Yeah,
allegedly.
That's good. Well, it's true. The ammonia content in urine is staggering.
No, it's from the guys actually with the mops in the bucket.
Oh, the actual ammonia.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're always cleaning up in there.
Oh,
this is it, the wonderful Steinway building.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah,
look at that.
We just stare and then we go inside.
Oh, I was gonna. Ooh, thank God I didn't do something. I was gonna do my fake interview thing with her. Take it easy,
bye,
gentlemen.
guys.
Thank you for the walk. That was a quick one today. Quick
so does
little
it still
walk.
work in the elevators? You keep going?
We just it goes as long as we reach the end of the hallway. And then they play some music. Hopefully we make it upstairs.
So basically, if I understand this, you guys get paid to rehearse.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. One day we'll get it right and retire.
This is fantastic.
All right, we'll see you upstairs.
Masochist.
That sucks.
Lesbian.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass.
I can't believe it. It's pedophile humor.
It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful.
A bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! The Opie and Anthony program. El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
It's just like somebody took a bath to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fax.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Hey, look who's back.
Let's go right to the phone. Kramer in
what's
Tampa.
up, guys? How you guys doing?
What's up?
Hey, man.
Opie, I got to compliment you on your flub line. Show us the area that you use the soap that your dad washes his face with. I've been saying it all morning. It's fucking great.
Well, did I flub or I just stumbled through the line?
You stumbled through it. You missed the word "the" right before soap. Well, I thought it was hilarious.
All right. Honestly, that's like a Jay Moore bit.
And if you don't mind me being so bold, I want to give you kudos.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Later.
All right.
Those, as we set up camp, still haven't figured out how to set everything up and be ready to broadcast.
Well, we're supposed to set.
We get here, we got things to set up.
We're supposed to set a scout
ahead to do everything.
Yeah, to get everything nice and set up for us.
A recon, man.
A recon. Yeah. Mike Rowe, you can tell he's in studio.
Yeah.
You know, when I first got into broadcasting, I wanted a voice like Mike Rowe.
It ain't that great, because it comes with the face.
And I soon realized, with my horrendous Long Island accent, I was never going to sound like Mike Rowe. So then I decided to start thinking up fart jokes.
And you never look back.
I hate guys like you with the voice, to be honest with you.
I don't like me either.
Because that was my dream when I got into this. I wanted to be one of those 70s boss jocks.
Sure.
Talking up records and drinking bourbon. Smoking cigarettes without the filters.
Man, there's still time, you know? I mean, there's anything. You're a young man. You got your whole...
No, I really did try to be like, you know, like a guy in broadcasting with a voice. That's it.
Right.
You want the voice, but the movie trailer guy, his voice.
Don LaFontaine.
Yeah.
Hey, when you can't afford Don, you call me. I'm like the B-list.
You do the movie trailers?
Oh, yeah.
For which one?
You've got that voice.
I mean, mainly independents. I haven't done any in 2 years, but from 90 to, I don't know, 94, I guess. I did a lot of them.
Yeah.
One man in a world. You know, all that crap.
Yeah.
Sure.
In a world.
Yeah, got the pipes.
Good times.
We got the dump sheet.
All right.
Yeah, this we like pointing out what was dumped out of during the FM portion.
Dump it. So, like the beeping, all that.
Yeah, we got a guy on a button. And whenever somebody says something that is not FCC compliant, it must be eliminated.
Right.
And we got a list.
This is it?
That's it.
I thought we had a real dirty show today.
We weaved ourselves around all the stuff.
Wait, when I said I just want to look at your snatch, that made it?
Oh, boy. Now we could be in trouble. Snatch?
I said snatch. And I want to look at your snatch.
I believe that word has a much longer history as a verb than a noun.
Yeah, true.
I mean, really.
True.
I mean, I don't know, but...
And you didn't really get graphic with what you were doing with the snatch.
I want to look at your grab. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
You know, it's just...
World's deadliest snatch. On the Discovery Channel.
Snatch Week.
Snatch Week.
Snatch Week.
Now that would be a pay-per-view, I think.
Honey, get in here.
We put Mike in danger during Snatch Week.
Snatch Week.
That is
I'll host that one.
You got a great natural deep voice. It really is unbelievable, man.
Get in bed with a Haitian whore. It's Snatch Week.
We've all made mistakes. Now you can too. Interactive, online, all the time.
Oh, damn, man.
Snatch Week. Let's all just talk like this for 20 minutes.
Give it a try.
Give it a try. Try it at home. It's fun.
You're going to hurt yourself. Dumps.
Yes, dumps.
Why not?
Why not?
You want to throw me the little dump thing?
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
See, we just got Steve. He's the closest we got.
That was his attempt.
Hold on, get Steve. I want Steve to meet a real voice guy.
Exactly.
Where's Steve?
Where's Steve?
Yeah,
I know you're a big TV star with Shark Week and World's Deadliest Catch and Dirty Jobs. Steve, you hear this guy's voice?
Yes, I have been listening to it, and I'm writing liners for him as we speak.
I thought you were going to be in there 2 hours.
Steve, you got to be honest with us. It hurts a little, doesn't it?
Yes, my ego is bruised horribly.
We know you have a fine voice, but I mean, look at this guy.
It's genetics. I mean, he was born with substantially lower pipes, and I can't compete.
Steve, you have a rich,
that's terrible. I'm sorry.
Well-modulated baritone.
Thank you, sir.
You have your voice comes with what I like to call a certain built-in credibility. People want to listen to you, and I think you've got a bright, shiny future ahead of you.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. I was going to say well-articulated horseshit, but I thank you.
In spite of your past, your future looks bright, and his future.
Mike, could you say that's terrible? I'm sorry.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
That's the way it should have been.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
That's Steve acting, by the way.
All right.
He's also an actor.
Yeah, well.
Not a good one.
Yeah.
You're all right.
Thank you, Jim.
Here's him asking somebody what he's doing in his house.
What are you doing in my house?
Exactly. But it gets better. Here's him really mad asking what someone's doing in the house. Listen how sing-songy crap this is.
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
Mike doesn't even know he's Steve. He's openly laughing at you.
I know. It's always a treat walking into the hail of gunfire that is this studio.
Oh, Steve.
Oh,
I know.
But he does get deep and emotional at one point, though.
Yeah. This, he has just been told that a gentleman's parents had died.
In the sketch.
In this sketch that he did. And he's asking how the parents died. And listen to the drama.
Get your hanky out first.
Yeah, because this is just...
How'd your parents die?
How'd your parents die?
How'd your parents die?
Do you want skim or regular? Has more of an emotional tug than that did.
So it's kind of like, pass the salt. How'd your parents die?
Exactly. That's really what I was going for. Try to make it as friendly as possible and ease the tension of the person who just suffered a major loss.
But not many people can do this, which is to say no in this fashion.
No.
Not sped up or anything.
That's amazing. You sang it and delivered it.
Indeed, I did.
He was all worked up.
You got the song?
It's like
You got the no song? No.
Oh, his theme song? Steve's theme song. Okay.
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
This is embarrassing for him in front of Mike because this is like me being smashed in front of Carlin.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Here's actually a guy who's accomplished something that I would have liked to accomplish, and he's laughing at me.
Dude, I'm laughing. I say...
No, you're not.
Just say yes.
You know how many voiceover jobs this guy turns down on a daily basis?
Yeah, exactly. All the stuff I'd probably say yes to.
Of course. You wouldn't even be offered. Stop.
Your name's not even Steve.
No.
It's Mike. You're Mike Light.
Oh, that was hurtful.
No, he's Mike
that was
Like.
Really hurtful. He's right there.
He's right there. I can see him from here. It's awkward.
I didn't mean.
You're Mike in a helium atmosphere.
That's right.
But dude, your tattoos though are fantastic, and I'm a blank slate. I'm afraid I can't.
I've got that going for me. If tattoos could get you voiceover gigs, then
you don't need tattoos. You have a gift.
Jim, would you mind inching just a little bit closer? just a little closer. I wanted to hug you.
I'm going to give you the gift of a fist in the face, Jimmy.
Yeah, here's a tattoo.
He's still big.
Give you the gift of dental work.
He certainly is. Lebanese fella.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed.
What about your people? Do you have any people over there?
Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm sure I have distant relatives there.
Not that you care about?
Not really. I'm sure they're all blown up.
You want to go over there and pick up arms and fight?
Not at all.
No?
I'm enjoying the comfort and the blissful ignorance of living stateside.
Living in America.
Indeed.
All right, what are we up to? Dump report?
Yeah, at 6:34 a.m., a simple fuck. The caller muttered under his breath the F word. Fuck. At 7:08 a.m., caller said asshole.
Yeah.
Oh, assholes, plural. That was dumped out of. And at 8:44, hey, buddy, that's my ass. Bob Saget on the phone discussing his Penguin sex movie after saying Louis Black violated Christina Applegate in the dark, making it clear that the violation was the ass. So that's why he done. I like how he gives the explanation of why.
This is remarkable, man.
Everything.
So you guys do this every day. You can
go
literally deconstruct your last show.
Why we were dumped, why things got dumped out of.
We find it fun because it's so stupid, the rules.
The rules, ridiculous.
Today, they're very obvious, but other days, it's like, oh, come on.
It's like, why you protect... Sometimes they dump out of something because it was prefaced like 5 minutes before in a certain way.
Right.
You could say, all right, everybody, the word paper equals pussy.
Mm-hmm.
And then 10 minutes later go, I rammed it in her paper. They'll dump out of the word paper. Yep. It's, one of those things where you can't.
It's tragic.
Do you smell, do you smell Ben Gay?
Yeah.
You do. It's not. You don't have anything on, right?
No.
That was Steve that walked in with Ben Gay on.
No, my mic smells like something. They clean the mics every day.
I thought I smelled it when Steve walked in.
Dudes, they're talking about Ben.
So I'm addressing the message boards.
Dude, they're finally talking about him and he's gay. Is that why he's not on the show anymore? Opie said Ben was gay.
I didn't say nothing. Ben has moved on, and we wish him the best.
Yeah, that's it.
We still love the guy.
We're not
friends
happy
with
about
him.
it.
Not happy about it.
He should be the executive producer of the Opie and Anthony show, but he's not at this time. And we would love to hire him back someday. How's
went,
that for now?
It just kind of happened. That's the way things happen.
It's true.
Especially in stupid radio.
His homosexuality had nothing to do with it.
Absolutely not.
Is Steve going to come back in and explain why he smells like my grandmother? That really bugged me.
I don't know if
he probably worked out. It had to be.
Really?
It had to be Steve.
I'm sure he pulled his stupid back doing something.
And any excuse to make fun of Steve.
The beauty of Steve is it really is like poking an animal because he really can smash me. You have Ben Gay on, dude?
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh, you really do?
Yeah, I have a good sense of smell.
It was excellent. Really, very targeted.
Yeah, it's very potent. I just put it on. I messed up my shoulder at the gym.
What'd you do?
What are you doing, sweetie?
What happened, Steve?
I work out a lot. So I just pulled something like right here, and it hasn't healed for like a month.
Well, what were we doing? Shoulders?
What's top of the shoulder?
Shoulders and biceps, and actually chest and biceps on Monday, and then shoulders and back last week.
Why don't you hit the bag? I hit the heavy bag every day.
Bag's great.
4 days a week.
Love
the
the
heavy bag, right?
Do you really?
But I keep jamming my pinkies. I don't know why.
Don't do that.
You're a faggot.
Stop doing that.
I actually don't punch it. I actually slap at it. And I yell, "Get away from me, Masher!"
Masher. 1945.
But no, I hit it. I do. What do you do? I do like look at me trying to. Excuse me.
A real
caught
man.
Myself
trying
to be a man.
Talk to a real man about working out, Jimmy. Go ahead. I want to see it.
He jumps in the water with sharks.
I know, and there I am. I hit the bag sometimes when I have my iPod on and the culture
great shape.
And your pinky hurts.
Sometimes your pinky hurts, yeah.
I jam both. It's funny you should say that. I jam them both. I don't know why. I don't rap.
You're hitting wrong.
I don't know how to rap, so I bought like those gloves, like little undergloves.
Yeah.
Which suck.
Yeah, like little underpants. You have to hit harder than you think you have to hit.
What's that?
Hit harder than you think you have to, and it won't hurt as bad. Yeah, and make a tighter fist than you think.
How many rounds do you do?
Till you're exhausted. You know,
that's what
you fall down.
Until you fall down. Steve, have you tried the Ben Gay on your larynx?
Try eating some.
He's way too comfortable in here.
I'm just trying to fit in. I don't know what to say. I don't know how to
fitting him perfectly, sir.
Yeah, because I do.
You rub it around a little.
Yeah.
No, I have not.
All right, listen. Let's go to Charlie in Jersey. Charlie, what's up?
Charlie. Hey. Mike Rowe is the Tylenol guy, so we got to have Steve C do the Tylenol commercial. Buy Tylenol. Grr, grr.
Where's this guy live?
It's going to hunt you down.
Good luck. It's somewhere in Jersey.
Mike, can you say August?
August.
See?
I'm working on it.
How do you say it?
Wait, when I'm
excited.
Excited?
August.
I've tried very hard to lose my regionalism, so I think I overemphasized the August in August.
Yeah, August.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Why are you still here, Steve?
Coffee.
Because you're just going to call me back in and kick me in the teeth again. So
I'll stick around.
Out now.
Oh, that's his anger.
Oh, he's very angry now.
Okay.
Thank you, Steve.
My angel.
Let's go to Bob in Jersey. Bob.
Hey there, Bab.
Hey, Bob.
How are you?
Welcome aboard, Bob.
Speak or be hung up on.
I just want to say hello.
Go ahead, Bob.
Hello.
Yes, Bob.
No homo. And I think Mike's voice is going to make me come.
Jeez.
Thank you.
I think that was a compliment.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to redo my resume, and I'm going to change my demo reel. Thank you.
Add that in. Hey, let's say hi to Anthony in Louisiana. Anthony.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Anthony.
Hey, Mike.
This is Mike Crow, host of
Love
Shark.
the show, dude. Look, man,
Thank
I'm
you.
driving around South Louisiana down here, and I pick up some really disgusting stuff. Y'all need to check me out.
Tell me about
I
your
go to
pain.
these restaurants, and everything that they wash down the sink drains, all the food particles, anything you could imagine, comes out in a big cesspool, and I pick that up every day.
What, if you had a business card, what exactly would it say on it? What is your job?
It would say grease trap service.
You clean grease traps. My friend, I have done that, and hats off to you, because that's a tough road. Grease, I mean, for people who don't know, grease in the right heat temperature, and tell me if I'm wrong, it's Bob, right?
Oh, yeah.
Anthony.
Oh, Anthony, sorry. Yeah, grease, when it gets warm, smells worse than just about anything. Worse than crap.
It smells worse than sewage. I mean, it sours in that pit. It's not broke all the way down, but I just wanted to ring in, man. I love your show, O&A. Y'all doing a fabulous show. Little Jimmy Norton, I've been listening to you since the days when they had that hold my hand, man.
Thank you.
All right.
Fucking out, boys.
See you, Anthony.
Bye, fella.
Let's go to Sean in Cincinnati. Sean?
Hey, O&A.
Hey.
Party rocks.
Yeah.
I just wanted to talk to Mike Rowe. I'm a wastewater treatment plant operator here in Cincinnati.
Good man.
I've dealt with some pretty nasty shit. I've watched every one of your shows. I just wanted to get your opinion on what you thought about, the actual sludge drying and the removal of the sludge. And yes, the grease does build up. That's pretty nasty shit. Just kind of wanting to get your opinion on, I think the toughest job that you did on Dirty Jobs was the railroad tie removal.
I'm glad you said that, Sean, because I was telling Anthony before, a lot of these jobs, like the ones everybody wants to talk about, are the ones like you have, dealing with crap in and out day to day, because they're disgusting. But the real ball busters are the manual labor ones, and like they call them Gandhi dancers. These guys that fix railroad ties. They basically just cruise around on those hand carts, fixing problems when they come across them. At 12, 13 hours, swinging a hammer, driving a nail. It's ridiculous. Go ahead, man.
I never thought there was 15 steps in replacing a railroad tie.
16.
But you worked your ass off, dude.
I did.
I just want to let you know that I really dig your show, and you're not afraid to get in there and get your hands shitty, gritty. It doesn't fucking matter. You burn the tires. I'm just totally amazed that you actually get your hands dirty and show America what it's like for us people who make it possible.
And the amazing thing, he does it for free.
I do it.
Well, I don't.
No, Sean. Look, man. Hey, thanks. And the people who don't know need to know. It's guys like you, covered in crap, doing the dirty, that are holding civilization together. I know it. And with a little luck, a year from now, people are going to stop you on the road and give you flowers.
Oh, I doubt that. But Jimmy, happy birthday.
Thank you.
O&A, you guys rock.
Oh, thank you, sir. Let's go to Atlanta. Greg, what's up?
Yeah, good morning, guys. How are you?
Hey, man.
All right, this is a question, and I'm sure it's on Jimmy's mind, too. Mike, do you have a huge cock?
Well, Jesus, dude.
Now there are a few terms in your question that I just want to clarify.
Mike, that's not what I meant to say. Oh, sorry, I didn't say that out loud.
When you say huge, well, let me put it like this. We live in a relative world, so give me a frame of reference, like bigger than a bread box, for instance, something like that.
Ian Sparks.
He's unfazable, dude.
Oh, my God. He's a true professional.
After you've been smashed with an 800-pound crab pot.
Yeah, a crab pot.
Have a good one, guys.
Thanks, man.
Mike.
Oh, good. Did I answer the question?
Yeah, I think so.
Sure.
Quite well. Augusta, Kevin from Augusta. What's up?
Augusta.
What's up, boys? Hey, I just want to say what's up to Mike Rowe. Tell him I'm a big fan.
Cool.
And every time his Shark Week promo comes on, I tell my girlfriend to shut her mouth and listen to the Hey, take care, boys. Doing a great job. Spread the virus.
They come at you with those eyes, those horrible black, lifeless eyes rolling in your head, and they grab onto you, and the screaming starts. And it goes on and on. It's like you can't get your hand on the remote fast enough. It's a nightmare.
Black eyes.
Lifeless eyes like a doll's eyes.
It rolled back in your head. Oh, Christ.
What a great scene, man.
You know, he improvised that.
Really?
Did he really?
Yeah, Spielberg talked about, we need a story here, and Shaw was like, well, the Indianapolis, and Spielberg was like, tell me about it, and he gave him the short version, and then they said, roll tape, let's go ahead and shoot it, and out it came, and there it was,
Man.
It's really maybe the best 2 minutes in the film.
Hell yeah.
And knows it word for word.
No, not word for word.
Just about.
I used to.
Do we have it on tape anywhere? No? Do we have that audio of Shaw?
Oh, man, I would love to hear that. I can't get enough of it.
You ever see the Taking of Pelham 1, 2, 3? He was great in that,
in the subway.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Do you have the death penalty? Pity.
Electrocution.
Lost him too soon.
Yeah, he was great.
Yeah. And you want to give it a shot?
No, I really don't know.
You were gearing up, though. I heard a
No, I just knew the bomb, the Hiroshima bomb. Just delivered the bomb.
We delivered the bomb.
The Hiroshima bomb. Yeah. No, I don't know the whole thing. I have to watch it again.
914 men went in, 714 came out. Sharks got the rest. But we delivered the bomb, right?
Yeah.
And then he goes, so I look over at my friend, and he bobs out, and he's got no legs, and I'm like, whatever.
Whatever.
And, hey, let's drink to your leg. All right, your leg too. I don't do the voices.
Perfect delivery.
Let's go to Carl. Another
Jimmy
Jersey.
does these impersonations. You'd think you were listening to the real person.
You close your eyes, you think it was the really drunk, dead British guy. I loved him. Some days he could function, other days you just didn't know what you were getting.
Black Sunday. Oh, the stories from that one, too.
Oh, he's a good boy, Robert Shaw.
We only got a few more minutes with Mike. He's got another interview to go to. Carl in Jersey, what's up?
Are they telling us he's got to go?
He's telling
Good morning,
us.
man.
No.
I love you guys, and Mike, you're great. Listen, 2 quick questions. Did you ever get sick from shooting a show, and what was the worst thing you actually ever smelled?
The first question, the answer is yes. Actually, a couple of times, but in our very first episode, I vomited on camera. I try and do something in each episode that I hope hasn't been done before, and we were making... I was with a shark biologist, in fact, in Martha's Vineyard. We'd been out at sea for maybe 6 hours. We were in what's called a following sea, so the tide's behind you, and it's just gently rocking the boat in a very even, just debilitating way. And I hadn't been feeling well. It was a long night the night before, and I was in the stern with a meat grinder and a bucket of dead mackerel, and I'd been laying a chum slick for about 4 hours. And in the middle of a stand-up, I threw up in a way... I don't know how best to... Let's just say spectacular. It was all of the projectile stuff that you read about, and the fact that it happened in the middle of a sentence. The captain was impressed. Man. I was impressed. So we kept it in the show.
It just hit you, right?
You kept it in?
Just hit me. And remarkably, it had to be pixelated. So not only did I throw up on camera, but I believe... I threw up in a blurry vomit is basically what it was.
Why would they have to pixelate that?
No one knows.
Some type of offensive bodily fluid.
They can show chum being ripped apart. What's the difference?
It's just stupid lawyers.
It's right.
Stupid lawyers.
It's great. And the worst thing I ever smelled, it might have been a grease trap outside of a school in Madison, Wisconsin. They lowered me head first into down a shaft, basically to grab a bucket of the stuff and bring it up so they could figure out how old it was. It's believe me, it's more complicated than just sucking it out. But that was that's memorable. But really, I mean, that's a tough question, Carl. The short answer is I don't know. 105 jobs, I'd say 60% of them smell bad, 20% of them epically bad.
Yeah.
I'll check my journal.
All right, one more question. Alex in South Carolina. Alex?
Whoa.
And don't call me Jim no more. Officer, call me
Little Alex.
Long-time fan, long-time listener. You guys are great. Jimmy, you're great on Lucky Louie.
Thank you, man.
I wanted to say, Mike Rowe, my girlfriend got me into watching your show. Never stopped. She's going to freak out when I tell her that I got a chance to shout at you today.
Cool. What's her name?
Isabel.
Tell her I said hi.
I will.
You do realize she got you into the show because she wants to bang Mike desperatly, and you kept walking in and annoying her.
Yeah.
Sadly enough, I do know that. That's a scary thing, and I'm glad she'll never meet Mike Rowe.
I don't know, Alex. The world's smaller than people think.
Hear a deep voice coming from your bedroom. Oh. Yeah.
Mike wants to leave chum in her hair.
The good thing about Hilton Head Island is there's no dirty jobs, so I think I'm solid. But we just wanted to say, Mike, I saw you on one of your shows, and it looked like you were having the worst time of your life. It was the alligator one.
That was a bad time. Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised to see you were doing Shark Week. I was like, man, you don't like alligators. I can't imagine you want to jump into the ocean doing sharks and all that stuff. But just wanted to kind of give you a shout out and say you did a great job and it's a great show. And
well, it says on the phone here, Mike looked like a pussy during alligator show.
Yeah, he didn't want to say that.
What's up with you, Alex?
Please, it's Snatch. Yeah, you know what?
What was that show? I didn't see that one.
Alligator wrangling, alligator farm, again, down in southern Louisiana, a place called Cutoff, Louisiana, which lives up to its name. But I met a guy named Jerry Savoie who has 80,000 alligators in a pretty small place. And one of the jobs in the morning is to separate the boys from the girls. These are 5-6 foot long, and he literally walks in, picks them up, and then pushes his finger deep inside their butts to determine if they have a penis or not. Penis, much like the penguins Bob was talking about, a lot of animals, have their business in their asses, and the only way to determine is to reach in and grope around.
Jimmy uses that technique in Chelsea at night.
Point is, you got an alligator in your hand, and you're kind of wrangling it, and then you put your thumb in its business, and if it's a boy, you throw it one way; if it's a girl, you throw it the other. And it's the guy who went in with me. I mean, I looked him square in the face, and I said, dude, look, I know we're making a TV show. Let's not do anything really stupid. And he said, listen, they're not going to bite us. They almost never do. He had a mouth like a German Shepherd, basically. Within 2 minutes, this guy right next to me, his whole arm from here to here, like the middle of his bicep up to his forearm, I thought he took the thing off. I mean, he bit it hard. Wow. He's bleeding. He's screaming. He's out of the pen. I'm out of the pen. And it's just another day, alligator wrangler. But I left that one going, this is just mad.
What am I doing? What do you think the alligator's going to do when you tickle its cock? Go, hey.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly my question.
You're brave. If you touch alligator mule, you are a bold individual.
Was that the scariest job? Or the most scared you were?
Actually,
doing this show.
There are only two that I would never do ever again. One is ostrich wrangling, and the other is catfish noodling. Noodling is illegal in 46 states, but not Oklahoma. And it's basically bare-handed fishing. And the way you noodle...
Why is that illegal, by the way?
A couple reasons. Dozens of people die every year doing it.
But if they're stupid enough to try it, screw them.
It's called unfair advantage. You can actually catch more fish and blow through a quota noodling than you can with a rod and reel.
Really?
Yeah, but here's the short version. You wade into a swamp or a backwater.
I've seen this. Go ahead. All right, I'm sorry. I remember this now.
All right, so you're up to your neck in this fetid...
One of the creepiest things I've ever seen.
All right, I mean, now, in the water...
And you tried this?
Oh, I did it. Look, there you go. Thing bit right through my glove.
All right. Shit. Listen to this. I saw this one.
All right. Well,
sorry that I'm so excited, but I remember going, there's no way in hell I would ever try this.
You're up to your neck. You're in a swamp.
Can't see your feet, nothing.
Can't see anything. You're up to your neck in black water. With your hands, you're groping around in the mud, and you're looking for a hole. If you find a hole, you stick your arm in it for the express purpose of getting bit by a catfish that you hope is in it. This catfish can weigh between 10 and 80 pounds, and I'm not even kidding. When the fish bites your hand, your job is to grab its lower jaw and pull the son of a gun out of there. If you've done that, you've noodled. That's what it's all about. But here's the thing. In the swamp are the following, in no particular order. Alligator. Alligator gar. An alligator gar is like the demon spawn of an alligator and an eel.
I thought it was a pirate alligator.
Gar. No, alligator gar.
Picture a big snake with a mouth on it like an alligator. These things are swimming everywhere.
Prehistoric.
Snapping turtles, cottonmouths, water moccasins. They all live in the friggin' swamp. You're in the swamp, and these things all live on the bottom as well, and they're in holes. So when you reach your hand in a hole, the bad news is you could get your arm taken off. The good news is if the catfish bites you, it'll hurt like hell, but at least you'll succeed in your stupid mission. These guys noodle for a living. They sell catfish on the side of the road. They feed their families. They feed their community. But every day, they're in these backwaters up to their neck, groping around in the mud, hoping that their arms aren't going to get chewed off.
Why don't they just fish like everybody else and catch it?
I don't know.
You could get more by noodling.
You can get literally 10 to 1.
No, I get the heebie-jeebies in the blue waters of the Bahamas. like I look down and I'll see what was that? A minnow swim by. Ah! Ah! Like I'm running out of crystal blue waters. Forget about not being able to see the bottom, a hole in the ground. Get out of here. There ain't no way.
I can't even go swimming in a pool at night.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking maybe something jumped in.
A bullfrog might have jumped in, and he'll scare me. I'll be startled.
Man, are you guys going to love Shark Week?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Wait, so there's something that's part alligator and part eel?
Gar. G-A-R. Yeah, look it up, man. It's a hell of a thing.
You have to wonder who decided to fuck the other thing first. Which one looked and went, I have to.
I need that. Oh. Wow, that is something.
Yeah, so
that does sound frightening. You'd never do that again.
No, cross it off the list. And ostrich wrangling. An ostrich can go from 0 to 50 in 4 steps. They are solid bone, 100% dinosaur. If you shot one in the chest with a .38, it would bounce off its breastplate. The thing's 4 inches thick. I got to the ostrich farm. An ostrich left our door open on the truck. Thing took off, ran right into the door, tore it off the hinge. All right? They're cassowaries. All right? Their toes, they're the only 3-legged or 3-toed bird there is. Each toe is razor sharp. It's like a raptor. All right, like from Jurassic Park. They kick forward with 2,000 pounds of force per square inch. They can disembowel a man like that. I'm not even kidding. And I wasn't kidding before when I said 2-3 times as many people die every year from ostriches than from sharks.
I saw a clip on one of those Animals Gone Wild shows where some guy got hit right in the groin and upper thigh by an ostrich leg and just ripped a gash down his thigh where he would have bled to death. 0 to 50 in 4 steps.
4 steps,
That's
dude.
Amazing.
3 seconds.
4 steps.
If you lift up their feathers, all right, and just look at their legs, it's like a cartoon drumstick. It's this big, and I'm holding my hands about 2 feet apart. Yeah. All right, and literally it's rippled with muscle. They're nothing but muscle.
Are you
and
answering
bone.
the cock question now, or?
Yes, I am. It's roughly the size of an ostrich leg, without so much of the rip muscle.
Are they friendly or no?
They're too dumb to care. They don't have emotions. Their eyes are bigger than their brains, and their heads are about the size of, well, what Anthony was just referring to.
Now it's our staff he's talking about.
See, we could go on forever, but we got to get him out of here.
Yeah.
People want to know if you ever ran into a mud puppy.
A mud puppy?
Yeah.
I've made a few.
Fish with legs.
Fish with legs.
Yeah.
Those sound.
But the catfish thing, I saw that. That was one of the most disturbing things I've seen on TV. How I can't even imagine what goes through your head before you decide you're going to reach into these holes.
One of the worst moments of my grown-up life, the night before we shot that segment, we were outside of Shawnee, Oklahoma, and I'm in a cheap motel, as I always am, flicking around, and I come across PBS, and they're running a documentary on noodling, which was really a public service announcement disguised as a doc,
Do not do this.
Begging me, Anthony. It was like they were talking just to me. But, countless interviews with mothers, fathers, sons, and daughters, all grieving lost loved ones. Nobody had all 10 fingers. Nobody. And this thing just went on and on.
So you took a chance of losing a finger when you reached into that hole?
Yeah, I did.
We see the scars.
Yeah, I would never do it again, but I guess we took a chance walking from one studio to the next just now, crossing wherever we did. Risk is real. It's everywhere, man. Sometimes it looks like a fish. Sometimes it looks like a yellow cab. I don't know. It's all out there.
Well, here's the thing. Can't they just make thicker gloves?
Can't we just go to the market and buy the damn things and frozen food? Of course. This is Dirty Jobs is about trying to get as far down the food chain as you can to see where it starts.
What are they using? Deli gloves? Get the thick shark ones.
Like surgical gloves, right?
There's bragging rights when if you're in the noodling community, they'd probably look at you and just laugh. If you're
noodling community, Opie.
Community,
dude. I'm not even kidding.
Thank you.
It just sounds ridiculous.
If you're amongst other noodlers and you're the guy that's coming with a ski glove, I think you're going to get some.
You're going to get laughed at.
You're going to get a little ribbing.
I'll see if I can't get the noodling newsletter sent up here for you guys.
Oh, that would be great.
It'd be big.
Hey, Mike, you've been a great guest. I hope you come back.
You've been a great host.
Absolutely, anytime. We would love to have you back anytime. You're not out of New York, right?
No, I'm out of nowhere. 36 states last year in 4 continents. I have no home. But if I'm in New York...
Well, make this a stop next time you're in New York, please.
Dude, I'm the kind of guy that takes that offer seriously. I'll see you.
Trust me, we don't offer it often.
People loved it.
Shark Week is July 30th through August 4th. It's on Discovery. It starts at 9 o'clock. Yep. I mean, it's probably the best week on TV, man.
Yeah.
You can't not watch it.
It's gotten huge
That's
over
the
the
nicest thing I've ever heard. Thank
and then
you.
you got Dirty Jobs, and then World's Deadliest Catch, which is like your third favorite show you do.
Dude, if I live, I'll be back here in 2 months.
I mean, God. Any other shows on the horizon?
Let's see. No, not that I know of. I hope not.
I'm doing actually a thing where I'm going down south and I'm going to noodle with my dick. For worms.
You know what? We're going to have a crew follow you, man. It's going to be great. We have a whole week named after you next.
Just love to see his face when he gets a bite.
We should do a show just cleanest jobs.
Yeah.
Me and Ann and Jimmy just going around doing the easiest and cleanest jobs.
Just sitting, drinking a daiquiri at the beach.
Right.
That's all we do all day.
Next.
Thanks, man.
All right, Mike Rowe, everyone.
Right,
we're going to continue in just a bit. Thank you.
Yeah, buddy.
Please, just running out to another interview and another voiceover.
Thanks, man.
All right.
Mike?
No. He was too good for that.
He's great.
He's right.
He's fucking with me. Punch him in the head.
See, we're tearing down a wall today. He does that to every guest, and for some reason, nice
work.
Thanks, buddy, very much.
There you go. Mike Rowe, everybody.
Gives a compliment on Lucky Louie.
Guy's great, dude.
That was really interesting.
What a man, like it's incomprehensible to me. If you have to noodle for a living, that's one thing, but to do it just for a show, it's like he makes those guys like Steve-O, he makes those guys, they do a pretty rough show. He makes them look like faggots.
Yeah. You got to see the noodling show. It is the creepiest thing. They're in these swamps.
You got to be crazy.
They're the water's up to their chest.
Oh my God, we're going to be noodling today, guys. It's going to be fantastic on Tara Reach. I'm not going to do that. We're going to get this real man to do it.
Can you imagine reaching into one of these mud holes in a swamp?
Dude, you're so far ahead of where I would have bailed. Reaching in, I never would set foot around the area that has a swamp like that.
The closest we came to that, and it's nowhere near, I'm not even going to try, but when my grandma had a house in Wading River, they had the creeks.
Yeah.
And we
used to noodle for grandma.
Yeah.
We go into the
dentures in your fingers.
They'll put her legs back.
Oh, God, jeez. I feel a hole.
Go noodling.
We go deep into the creeks and get into water up to our waist to chest. Yeah. And then dig around with our feet for clams. But
piss clams?
Not just regular. But even that was creepy because you really don't know what's in there. But to go, take it a step further like he was doing with the catfish in the holes, I can't even imagine.
I'll stick to Disney's animatronic animals and swamps. That's all I want.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you look to the left, the hippopotamus are coming up on our boat. Oh, no, there's going to be a problem, Leslie. Yes, this okay. Everything's going to be fine. As we continue our tour, you see the alligators over here.
That's it. The Jungle Cruise at Disney. That's the closest I get to noodling.
Let's go to Kurt in Oklahoma.
Well, the most fun is when noodlers and gynecologists get together and smell each other's fingers.
Compare scars.
And the gynecologist holds his finger up and the noodler goes, yeah.
Oof. Kurt in Oklahoma. Let's all just talk like Mike Rowe for the rest of the show. Kurt, how you doing?
How you doing, Kurt?
Hey, Kurt.
The noodling down here in Oklahoma is not a very popular thing. You got to go pretty low on the food chain, like you said. They're straight out of the trailer. But we've even got OklahomaNoodling.com and Oklahoma Noodling TV shows. It's creepy. It's gross. Never catch a guy doing it.
OklahomaNoodling.com.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, sir. We're going to look it up. All right. Let's go to Missouri and talk to Dave. Dave, what's up?
But my boys,
yes,
the state of Missouri just passed it a year and a half ago, the law where it is now legal to noodle for fun, and it's just a sport. A lot of these guys run around here in these ponds, the Missouri River and whatnot, and I've seen 8- and 9-year-old kids jump in the water and get it, pull out a 45, 50-pound flathead.
Would you noodle barehanded, sir, for $1?
For you, Jimmy, of course.
Oh, you're an
For
angel.
$1.
Right. I bet a buck.
Thank you, sir.
Christopher Lloyd Goose. I bet a buck.
I bet a buck.
All right. Noodle with your dick. John Mayer's here?
Yeah, I told you. He's coming at 9:30.
Very cool. No, you ass. I was like, what? You know, just going with it. I know he's here.
Oh, kind of my Larry literal. I thought maybe
turned down another wall.
We have no walls.
It's nice to make believe. I don't know. Maybe someone just drops by. Like we're that cool.
We're on a
no.
foundation.
It was scheduled. I know.
Well, I know. I'm thinking maybe someone didn't tell you because I don't think I told you. I'm like, oh, but they didn't let you know. Okay.
I absolutely know. I had a note and everything. I was just like, oh wow, you stopped by. Thanks, Jimmy.
Just cut that out of the replay. Everyone's embarrassed now.
Just wrecking my only job I do.
I didn't know, dude. I was ready to say, hey, someone didn't tell you. Ooh. I was ready to cause a to-do.
A ruckus.
Well, he'll join the program next. We got the technical virgin thing that we've played for years.
Yes, there's a little
She got in a lot of trouble. We should have done this yesterday.
A little controversy with her.
And, you know, we got John Mayer. Oh, wait, let's make sure John Mayer didn't make the list.
Oh, boy.
It's a joke, actually. Of course, he's not on this list. Okay. Got to make sure, though. 25 biggest wusses in music. That's a joke. He could go with the joke. We'll continue with that list as well, okay? All right.
This young lady's flashing her privates. Whip 'em Out Wednesday with Opie and Anthony.
A bunch of girls flashing their boobs, which is cool.
Wow!
Opie and Anthony! I wanna run through the halls of high school. I wanna scream at the top of my lungs. I just found out there's no such thing as the real world. Just a lie, got to rise above.
Where's John Mayer? This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
John Mayer's here?
You knew that.
All right. What's up, John?
How you doing?
How are you, sir?
I'm really good.
Is your brother a fan of the show?
Huge fan.
That's what I hear.
Really?
Jimmy tells us.
He is the host of The Virus.
I met John, actually, with Carl.
Yeah.
Really?
I got every holiday, like Thanksgiving or Christmas, I go home, and it ends up moving from the kitchen table or the dining room table to my brother, Carl, DJing, like FoundryMusic.com, just playing stuff. Here's this one. Wait. It's like it's 9 o'clock at night. Wait. So he got me into it. And then now I just listen to it in XM all the time in the car in L.A. And so, you know, I'm kind of hooked on it.
That's pretty cool, man.
Nice. I'm kind of hooked on it. And you know, the thing is like...
Because we don't think we have a lot of celebrities that listen to the show.
You still don't.
A lot of people... You know, a lot of people will say they listen, but you just know when you're talking to them. You know, and we got Jay Moore, and we got a few that definitely listen on a regular basis, but I don't think there's many celebrities checking us out.
You know, on first listen, you go, wow, that's pretty rough. That's kind of like, you know, at first it reminded me of like the lunch table that made fun of the retarded kid. Hey, Toby, how you doing? I'm good. Oh, I like your new haircut. Thank you. And then you listen to it longer, and you go like, oh, at least you guys are really consistent. You know?
Yeah, there you go.
And not afraid to say like, yeah, we messed that up. Yeah, we did mess that up that one time. You know, and to learn that I could come in and talk, and then not have to worry about you guys beating the hell out of me on the way home.
Nah,
it'll happen here or it won't happen.
Love it.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever done. I don't think we've ever trashed someone after they left. Well, maybe we have.
Let me think. I think
to be honest, we probably have. But in general, we have it out right in front.
If we have, we'll know in a matter of moments.
That's right. The listeners know more about this show than we do.
That's right.
And then they'll call us liars, and why are you lying?
Yeah, you sell-out liar.
The reality is we just don't remember.
And there's so few things I actually want to do on my own, and I'm just about to enter into a contract with, the big guys again, and go out on the road and do radio shows with sitting across from people I don't really want to be sitting across from all the time. That I have literally like 4 days left before I go into rehearsals and then hit the tour. So I'm kind of like clearing out the rest of the stuff that I really want to do before I can't do it for 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
Fuck.
You got to give it up.
To be out.
You know what the worst part about it is that I know I'm going to end up liking it again, and liking it just means getting so numb to everything else around you that there's no growth in it whatsoever.
Yeah.
There's no growth. You just get so numb. You just numb out, and you just subsist on like DVD series and
you're the same person coming out of it as you are going into it.
Yeah, you're absolutely the same. I don't hate it. I just know that in the last couple of years, I've picked up some other stuff I love doing, and I know that I'm going to have to give it. Like I know that I'll be a zombie in 2 weeks into the road. Not a zombie like not loving what I'm doing, but your life just closes in till it just gets really narrow.
What would you be able to do on the road?
You can't do. I mean,
like you said, you're into some things that you just can't do on the road.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, just waking up in your house and grilling.
Grilling naked.
You know what I mean? Just like deciding to do whatever you want to. Go shopping or whatever.
Your life becomes very encapsulated.
And that's great.
You're pretty much.
I just know that I'm just going to numb out so hard. And then the thing is too is like if you want to go anywhere. Oh, Wet Platinum, thanks. If you want to go anywhere. You have to rely on some like punk 21-year-old kid to drive you around, and I swear to God, if I die, it's going to be at the hands of a 21-year-old runner who does it. You know what I mean? Like, where's the nearest Guitar Center? It's about an hour and a half out. Oh,
you know what? You bring up. We're not on the level of you, but remember the time I went to WYSP in Philly and they had that kid, the runner,
they're
like
the
to
worst.
drive about 100 miles an hour.
They're animals.
They are the worst. I will not drive with runners anymore.
What the hell was his name? This guy was a huge fan and was so excited to drive us back to, I don't even remember.
And they kind of want to show off for you.
Yeah.
We were at Ozfest and they had to go all the way across town in Philly there, and this guy was going like 100 miles an hour.
And they want to look at you the whole time?
Yeah.
They keep their head turned away from the road.
And they like act like they just found out now that they're driving you, so they do that whole like clean off of the seat, like a bowling alley. The arm comes, oh sorry, let me get it there. Boom. And then you get to know the every intimate detail of their life because they won't shut their phone off. No, I'm driving Mayor. He's right here. Blue pants.
Shut the fuck up. You ever forget what city you're in?
No.
Or just don't know because every day you're in a different city?
No, it's really easy. It's written on the top of the set list. It says we are
on stage, but I mean all of a sudden you're waking up going...
it doesn't really have to do with the city. It has to do with like the procession of like like the bus to the hotel room to the bus to the venue. It's really fun. I think what I'm saying is, here's the best analogy for it. Like in the movies where people have Alzheimer's, like they stop having Alzheimer's for a second, and they like tell people they love them because they know they're about to have Alzheimer's again. It's like I know that I'm about to relapse into Alzheimer's and never call anybody or have any contact with the world.
I had what they call a moment of clarity.
That's right. You go, oh, and then that's always the part.
I saw that chick flick too.
Yeah,
it was a Nicholas Sparks novel.
How big are the venues?
What was the name
of that
Notebook?
Movie?
Was it The Notebook?
I dated a girl one time. Second date, she decided to bring The Notebook over to watch.
That's what he's referring to.
What a nightmare!
Yeah, it's a little bit like that, and it's a little bit like Folks with Tom Selleck and Don Amici.
Oh yeah, that's an old one.
That's an old one.
You should have laughed all the way through The Notebook though. When she was trying to be a movie, you should have just pointed and fucking just yelled irrelevant.
What a relationship stopper that was. Second night, The Notebook, because it's about true love.
We should have referenced Awakenings.
Yeah.
Was it Awakenings?
Yeah.
Robin
Flowers for Algernon.
So yeah,
one of those kind of things.
So I'm aware that I'm about to get stupid.
How big are the venues?
These ones we're doing, they're like 20,000 maybe for the summertime.
A couple of people.
20,000. I've been doing the Comedy Cellar. That's 100, and that's worse. That's harder.
What do you mean you're doing comedy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's how Jimmy and I kind of.
I had no idea. How do you like doing comedy?
I actually love it. Everyone around me, I can't find a single person to endorse it for my career.
Oh shit!
It's terrible for your career. Absolutely terrible. I've done such a good job of like towing the line and playing music and not going to clubs and bars and keeping kind of my juice card intact, and then I just go kill it. Like singularly just kill it night after night at the Comedy Cellar, just trying. I just love it on a writing level, I mean, it's like just a weird chromosome away from spoken word,
Mm-hmm.
And then
do you tell more like stories, or you?
I'm just still at a point where I'm trying to figure out my voice. I mean, Jimmy was there on the night. I thought it was terrible.
I didn't see the set actually. It was a Friday night. I remember that.
Yeah. Which was a mistake for me to do.
Fridays at the Cellar can be brutal.
Which I didn't know.
My greatest nights, I'm lucky enough to know a lot of these guys, and I love seeing them just bomb. No, I really do. Because I've also seen Jimmy, like, I tell the story all the time. I used to, like, go with Jimmy when he was doing his sets in the city. And where were we? Stand Up New York, I think, maybe? Stand Up New York, Jimmy does his set. 10 minutes kills. He can't do no wrong whatsoever. They're loving him. Almost a standing ovation on a lousy Tuesday night with a couple hundred people in the joint. We go across town to Dangerfields. He does the exact same set. Oh, yeah. Exact. Not a laugh to be had.
That was with Jay, your buddy Jay from Framingham was with us. Yeah, I remember that.
I wish I never started
and that amazed me. I'm like, wow, what these guys have to go through. Because it wasn't like, something changed on the car ride across town. Right. It was the exact same set.
But Jimmy, isn't it like a masochistic thing? I mean, like you do it I wish I never started it, because once you start, you have to have the last word, and the last word is the perfect set. Like, I could stop after the perfect set. The perfect set is
never going to get it.
I'm never going to get it.
No, because something else will happen, and you'll go, fuck, I got to talk about that.
Totally. And so, look, I mean, where I am in my musical career is a certain kind of an orbit that I'm so happy and blessed to be at a point where, it's working on its own. I can kind of, I don't have my hands bracing the house of cards. It's going now. But it's real. It would be really boring to be 28 and not do some other stuff, So I just love the idea. I just got whipped so hard by press. Some kid blogged. Well, I did that Friday night. Yeah. Some kid blogged like, well, here's what John Mayer had to say, and he just put all the setups in there, and they weren't right. And I mean, who has ever come back from a comedy club and correctly, verbatim dictated what somebody's comedy act was?
Made it as funny as the comic.
Thank you.
Did.
I'm glad I didn't have to go. And
what a prick.
Yep. Terrible.
It's good to know you're bothered by blogs and message boards.
Yeah, but this one was like John Mayer said all women were sluts, and John Mayer said used the N-word a bunch of times, which I did not use the N-word a bunch of times, So that was a rough day, but I swore it off and then woke up the next day and said, I gotta go back.
So why not do it?
So when you're on the road, are you like sneaking out to do some open mics?
I think I'm gonna now.
You should.
I'm gonna now. It's so good for your writing, Neil Brennan, I was talking to Neil Brennan, and he was saying, that was Dave Chappelle's co-writer, and he was saying, it's just once you do stand-up, you'll be better at everything else you do in entertainment. And I don't like the idea of stealing jobs from people. Like, I'm a musician, and if I can't see myself being an actor, but if I'm ever an actor, I want to at least be able to say, well, I did stand-up. I paid my dues. You don't want to slide right in and...
No, it's weird. A lot of comedians that are just great on a stage, they want to be rock stars. This is the first time I'm hearing a rock star wants to be a comedian. Because Sam Kinison went down that road. Yep. Dice did a little bit of that. Bill Hicks even tried to do a little bit of that.
Because we want to upgrade in pussy. That's what comedians want to upgrade to rock star pussy. There's nothing Mayer can do.
A Mayor wants to bang
upgrade.
He wants to bang a fat
chick.
Dude,
he wants a fatty. He wants a
fatty. Who's that Jessica girl?
Jessica Kirsten.
Yeah, that's like my inverse Jessica Simpson.
The question I have though is, any other guys in music, go to comedy?
They don't go to comedy because I don't know if it's balls or just.
Yeah,
but they want to.
This is the first I'm hearing.
But they actually want to. You know what they do that's a big mistake, and that was my mistake starting out, is that they still do it inside their musical set. And people just don't want... You ever go see I mean, I did it for a long time, so I can bring it out, or bring it up, I should say. Like, you go see people play, and in between their songs, they do these, like, aren't I cute, aren't I funny? I'm tuning up my guitar, so I'm looking down at my tuner, I'm going, do, 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 and you're talking about some bullshit, and it's just not fun. That's not the right context for it, because I would do some big joke, and people would die laughing, and then I'd go into some sad song, and it doesn't crossfade right, So, I don't know, I mean, I love writing, so it's like the crack cocaine of writing,
And it's also like you only want to hear things in your voice as like if you're a singer, the people who go to see John, all right, well, I want to hear it in this vibe. They're not going to accept because he's got a darker sense of humor, man, which is great to see from this to that.
Right.
But they're only going to want to hear it in that one nice.
Yeah, and also I'm just starting to figure out anybody can go on stage and come up with points. Like you can go on stage anytime you want and say, I was thinking about how weird that was, but if you can't convert it into comedy speak, it sucks.
Yeah.
You know? And so my first time I got up there, I went, here's some stuff I was thinking about. And there were no punchline. There was nothing in
It's called alternative comedy.
Yeah, right.
There's a whole movement dedicated to a bunch of fucking idiots with little round glasses who don't know how to make it funny.
Right.
Jimmy Garofalo.
Yeah.
Where does Zach Galifianakis fall in alternative comedy for you guys?
I think Zach is funny. Like it's like he's alternative, but I think he's got like lines that are funny lines.
He's got funny lines, yeah. Because he'll go up with a clipboard, which is alternative, but then his lines are really funny.
Yeah, and I don't even mind them reading off paper. If they're coming up, like I've seen Colin read off paper. You know, that fucking, but it's great stuff.
Yeah,
It's like, I don't mind.
It's great stuff.
Right.
Someone like Brian Regan can take the dumbest little thing that you would say, yeah, hey, how about toasting those Pop-Tarts or something, you know.
Right, and it's his face punctuates it.
Hysterical.
Right. Well, that's another thing, too, is I don't have the hysterical kind of patina. I just don't, you know what I mean? So it's going to have to be really kind of thought-driven,
right?
You know? So, but I've been doing that just for liability.
You ever think props?
You know, I thought about one time putting a microphone inside a giant prosthetic fist. You know the fist. You know, the big, you know it.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
He's like, no,
bookstores, of course.
No,
I smuggle them. Those ripped you. LOL.
Tie 6 of them together like rounds in Rambo.
Hey, we got a few guys that want to say hi here. Mark in Connecticut, what's up?
Hey, John. I'm going to, actually, I graduated from Brian McMahon, and I just was calling up because I wanted to see how you felt to know that girls orgasm over the fact that they have your Catcher in the Rye book still. And
my Catcher in the Rye book?
Yeah.
Did I have a Catcher in the Rye book?
Back in McMahon, that's what your name's in it.
Oh, really?
You signed it, yeah.
Collector's item.
So now it's all waterlogged?
No, actually, they've been taking good care of it. They won't give it back.
Who are these girls? A bunch of girls?
Yeah, a bunch of high school girls. They won't give it back.
A bunch of high school girls?
Yep.
Oh, were they high school girls, or are they still high school girls?
No, they graduated in...
How long ago?
2005.
Jimmy, write it down.
Yeah, really.
I didn't realize the effect he had on women until we were at the cellar one night, and a couple of girls came over swooning for pictures. I'm like, oh yeah, he's a rock star.
But let the record reflect that I got up and left. I don't run out with everyone.
No, I was actually disappointed. He just took the photo. He was very friendly. And then sat back down and talked to me in dumb charade. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? These chicks love you.
No,
he's like, they're
it's
nice.
Always hell. It always ends up being a situation where you said, I should have rubbed. Should have had a rub. Rubbing is the answer. It is the answer to all problems. The rub. Geez, that DVD's $80. Rub.
Let's go to Clay in Louisiana. A lot of calls from Louisiana today.
Hey,
Clay.
Mayor, my wife is a huge fan, man. And
you know what that means? I think you suck. Like when someone says my wife is a huge fan,
my wife's a huge fan.
It means you do nothing for me.
I hate you.
I love when my wife loves your stuff.
And I have to listen to her talk about you all the time.
Right. No, I was in New Orleans at the Government Mule Show at Jazz Fest, and you came on stage with Galactic.
That's right.
You rock.
Thank you.
You freaking rock.
You know what? Here's the thing. Part of having a stigma as a pop musician means it's so easy and kind of fun sometimes to just smash it in front of people. So to go up and do like a full-on jazz fest, like jam band set and be able to pull it off, all I have to do is not be a complete douchebag, and people are like, it's cooler than I thought.
Yeah, you don't have to set the bar that high.
The bar
man.
is so low. All I have to do is not. Look at that building. Get a pen. I want to write. There's a song there. That's all I have to do.
Let's go to Sean in Jersey. Sean.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, John. What's up, buddy, man?
How you doing?
You've got to be the most underrated guitar player. You're like the White Hendrix of today. Dude, I love these chicks. They scream at these songs if you play simple songs. And as soon as you go on the riff and just start just little licks,
shuts them up fast, doesn't it?
Awesome.
Thanks, man. Well,
incredible.
White Hendrix, I appreciate the boldness of the statement. I'm going to take the gesture of what you're saying and not exactly the specifics of it.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
I don't want anybody hearing me go, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I appreciate the boldness of that.
We finally got the girls calling
You're like Hendrix without any of the soul put into it. And
that's right.
The White Hendrix.
You're like Hendrix with an L.A. office.
Let's go to Michelle. Michelle.
Hi, it's Rochelle.
Okay.
Hi, Rochelle.
Rochelle.
Hi, Rochelle.
That means that means you have CDs at home just with an M crossed out. Every time someone autographs to you, there's an R over the M.
Oh, Michelle.
Sorry,
that means she's
that's all right. That's all right. Keep writing.
You got a little ghetto, right, Rochelle?
No.
So you're calling in because you're a Lucky Louie fan?
Of course, Jimmy. Of course, I don't miss any of it.
What a creep.
No, I wanted to say hi to John and tell him I picked up the John Mayer Trio.
Say it.
And I totally dig it.
Use it in second person,
Good
not
stuff.
third person. I'm right here.
Yeah, say hi to John.
Oh, hi, John.
Hi. You're actually on. You're not with the screeners anymore.
I know.
Okay. Thank you.
Said,
You
I
picked up
just
the
wanted,
trigger.
it is funny. I just wanted to call John and tell him that you're talking to him.
Hey, Jimmy, will you tell Rochelle? Will you tell Rochelle that I said thanks very much? And
John, John is very appreciative of your compliment. He'd prefer you don't contact him again.
Do you call up like your mom and just go, yeah, I just wanted to tell my mom that I'm going to come over later today?
First time calling. Give me a break.
Do you call your mom Rochelle's mom?
Do you call Gets it wrong, Michelle.
Do you call
Rochelle's
her?
mom?
Could you tell Rochelle's mom that Rochelle's dad has been doing things that he shouldn't?
No, poor Rochelle is calling and has probably been waiting on the line for a long time to give me a compliment. I'm just berating her.
I know.
No, she's telling me that you got the Trio record, which is a labor of love that I made, which is kind of like my Syriana after my Batman Forever.
Very good.
You know? Which I appreciate completely. Was there something else you wanted to tell me /
I just wanted to know if you were going to be at the Jazz Fest this year.
No. When is Jazz Fest this year?
I'm not sure yet.
Well, great. Well, we're doing well.
All right, listen.
We're real logistical geniuses, you and I together.
Thank you. This next call, I mean, we got to call you out on this one. Dennis in Philly. We'll explain in a second. Dennis, go.
Yo,
Hey,
John, all I got to say is I'm a bass player from Philly, love the Trio stuff.
Thank you.
I got to say, the fact that you played the Pennsbury Prom was one of the most heartfelt things I've ever seen a rock star do.
Thank you. I played a prom a couple of years ago. There was this high school kid who was like class president. The most he was so persuasive and aggressive in getting me out there, and he would just keep writing these letters. I mean, he's going to be a politician someday, and he just kept saying, come on out, and I just figured, like, let's go do it. And I guess they had written this book about their high school. I mean, are you still on, Dennis?
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Well, I mean,
No big deal.
I'm probably not
Marsha Brady did it with Davy Jones. So.
Right. I mean, going to the prom. But it was kind of fun. It was kind of fun to go play the prom for a minute, because high school kids, they don't get that. That's like Beverly Hills 90210 stuff, like playing the Peach Pit all of a sudden, you know. So to go play the prom, it was really cool. And then we went to IHOP and we had an orgy.
Yeah, that's the best part. I know that was somehow.
Because this guy's like, he's such a great guy because he did that, and I'm thinking, well, if it was an old age home, are you doing the same thing?
That's
like,
right.
Yeah, you're gonna play the old folks home, are you? We really had to twist
cool.
your arm to play a prom.
Well, this prom is
play
actually
a mental institution.
Right. It's a legendary prom because I guess everything from the way they arrive to the planet, they have a parade before the prom.
Oh, wow.
You know? So basically, this is one of those school systems.
Deal,
one of those school systems that has like a satire class. You know what I mean? They probably have a wicker class and stuff like that.
Wicker.
You know what I mean?
Where's Queensbury? Is that Canada? Matt?
No, that's in upstate New York. It's up by Saratoga.
Oh, okay.
Wow, I had no idea.
Up where there's like 18 miles between exits.
Yeah, pretty much.
Love it.
I love that. It's only 2 exits up.
I love that.
Like
where do you live?
later.
I live by the adult bookstore. No, but where do you live?
That's just where I hang out.
That's right.
Well, I just wanted to call in for John. My girlfriend / fiance, she's a big fan, and
another one that doesn't like you.
He's like, sure, I'm a Tool fan, but I'm calling on behalf of her.
No, actually, I do think you're a great guitar player.
Actually, she's still a Tool fan if she's
much, but anyway, she's a huge fan. She thinks you're hilarious too. So the comedy thing, you know, if you did a show for her, I'm sure you'd get a lot of laughs. But right now she's mad at me, so I was wondering if you could tell her to stop being a bitch to me on the air.
If I can get some sweet, wistful music quickly as a bed.
You want some buttery beats?
If you give me some, no, I want something a little bit like
softer,
like Delilah.
Yeah, her name is Mia.
And we're sorry. Remember Delilah? You ever hear that woman? She's syndicated. Oh, never mind.
Oh, Delilah. Yes, I do know. Actually.
Thank you.
With the
John,
soft voice, but she was fat as a house.
I'm sure. Only someone that sweet could be.
This is Delilah. What was her thing? Was it sex advice? Or?
No, it was
spiritual crap, right?
It was thinly veiled spiritual advice.
Yeah,
it was just like feel good kind of like. And we're sorry your dog died.
Yeah.
And here's R. Kelly, I believe.
That's right. Okay, yes, I remember.
Yeah,
her now.
yeah.
I think she's syndicated to like 1,000 stations.
Yeah.
Jeez, she's huge.
The joke is staling by the joke is getting staler by the minute. If you know what I mean.
All right, we got some.
I have no clue.
We got something for John. Give him a buttery beat.
Give me a buttery beat. Mia, her name
beat
is?
Ain't gonna work.
No, you gotta be soft.
Oh, be buttery beat.
Hey, John.
Suck ass.
Wait. What is a buttery beat? Like a break beat? Like a James Brown?
All right, listen.
You don't have your body as a Wonderland you can play in the background?
I will. That would make me vomit on my balls.
Are you really sick of some of the old stuff?
No, I wouldn't say sick of it.
You had some massive hits.
I wouldn't say sick of it.
Listen, I play guitar too, and I used to play to piss her off. I'd play that song on my guitar, but I'd sing "Your Boobies Are a Bouncy House," and it would take away all the sentiment. She used to get really mad at me.
Well, you know what? No one ever thought to change the lyrics "Your Body Is Wonderland." That's a first. I mean, no. I'm really glad I wrote all that stuff, and even if I don't get that much out of it, anytime you have a song or anything you do where you can watch other people watch you do it, and it's more about their response than it is. I mean, I can historically kind of go back into it, but I don't.
All right, we're going to go old school for you. Try to do something with this. What are we doing, by the way?
I just wanted him to tell my girlfriend to stop being a bitch to me and not pissed off at me.
Well, it sounds like, based on what you just said, that you're a real articulate dude and a real man. I see no reason why you should have ended up in the dog. What's your name?
Her name is Mia.
What's your name?
My name is Matt.
Matt.
Yeah.
And go. Hey, Mia. It's John Mayer on behalf of Matt. You know, guys are crazy creatures of habit. Sometimes we do the wrong thing. And in this case, Matt just pulled over at a rest stop. Did what he had to do. He's a power bottom. But his heart is versatile. Meaning, he can love you, and he can also love Exit 22. Because of that, please take him back. After good hosing down on the roof. He's your man. Remember that. I had him. Strong. 6.5 is the answer. Take him back, bitch.
Hopefully that was helpful, sir.
Oh, thank you. Punch it out, guys.
How deep is your love? Thumb.
That was so sweet.
Thanks, John.
Sir, if you ever need any help and John's not here, I'll be happy to give a message to Mia.
I bet you would, Jimmy.
Yes.
In Morse code.
It'll be quick.
Punch it out.
Oh, man.
Let's go to
I've now officially messed everything up with my manager. I said, oh, no, I'm going on. I represent a company.
Right.
Sony Music, Globotech, Dow Chemical, whatever it is. And I just messed it up with that one whole thing.
It's great to hear, trust me.
How many CDs you have?
I've got 2 studio CDs. I've got a couple live CDs, and the new record coming out in September, which is like the first CD I got like totally right. There's no dead weight on it.
Yeah.
Not dead weight, but what became dead weight. There's nothing that will become dead weight. It's like right from top to bottom.
You look back, like as a comedian, you look back, I know, and I'll hear jokes I did like on my first CD, and I'm like, ugh, douche. Do you like look back on stuff and go, oh, that was primitive? Like, why did I think that was good?
I look on it musically as like having updated it, but sentimentally, if you're, I know this is gonna sound kind of cheesy, but if the heart of the tune is right, I listen back to stuff and say the heart of that song is completely wrong. Like the pulse of it just sucks. Not even like the musical pulse, but just where it was coming from is just off kilter. But I mean, I listen back to my first record and I listen to I Wanna Run Through the Halls. It has a certain like youth to it that I wouldn't want my records to sound like now, but I'm also not 21.
Yeah.
You know, so as long as whatever you're doing is real for the moment, it's really hard to not. My second record is not bulletproof, but I was so afraid of people wondering where I went or thinking that it was an accident or one hit wonder or a fluke. Because, you know, like if you go away for too long, you know, like Maroon 5's got to come back like 2 days ago. You know what I mean? And you just have to remind people that you're not an accident. And so my second record was more like my foot back in the door saying like, no, I do this for a living. And I wish I could go back and buy a little more time on that record. But that's exactly why it took me so long to make this one, is it's absolutely bulletproof. I don't know that it's the greatest record of all time, but you absolutely can't knock it. If you knock this record as a critic, if you're sitting there and you're like, his bland, namby-pamby music, it's like, well, now you don't like my face.
Joel Siegel walked out after 3 tracks. That's what I heard. That son of a bitch.
Did the critics get to you?
No, because it's all part of... If you read enough biographies growing up, then you know the way that the arc of the storyline goes. So all the stuff that happens to me in my life, for the most part, I go like, oh, this is that part of that story. Oh, this is part of the makeup of that bio. Oh, this is where
how this goes. Yeah,
that's how that goes.
When people started writing about the radio show, it used to bother us, I guess. But now we just find it really silly and funny and entertaining.
It's weird. I mean, anybody who's ever written, it's more fun to write about stuff you don't like. You have more of a kind of palette to write about stuff. There's more funny ways to say you don't like something than to say you do.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Right. And now it's like the internet, and you get these people who are writing these things, and it's really scary when I think about the next generation, because they're really bright kids, but they're really, I don't even want to say bright. They have great vocabulary and great word kind of articulation, but they're idiots. And so they're able to write like adults. And so you'll read these things and you'll go like, wow, I just got nailed by this guy who thinks I sound too much like Dave Matthews. And the kid's like 14, but they're so intelligent now because of the internet that they're so intelligent with how to put words together.
And they have a forum.
There
was never a 14-year-old kid's forum was a fucking bulletin board in high school or something.
I know.
And now, it's global.
I want it to be color-coded. I want there to be like internet, social security number, ID. You can't shake it. Here is your name. Yep. Here's your ID name. Because if you can plan bombings now,
accountability, motherfucker.
If you can plan bombings, then let's give everybody a name and an ID and a profile, and I can tell that if you don't like me, the last review you wrote was on a candle on crateandbarrel.com. Let's put it in perspective, like, fuck him, he's light blue. He's got a color. You know what I mean?
I hate the anonymity.
Wouldn't that be great? If someone said Norton sucks, and you could say, oh, he's yellow. His color is yellow. That means he's 14 to 18, and his IQ is, under 80.
Hey, Chris on Long Island, what's up?
Hey, guys, how's it going?
What's up?
Hey, John, I have to apologize. A few years ago, you did the tour with the Counting Crows.
Mm-hmm.
I left before you played your first note. Thanks, your body is a wonderland. I'm really sorry.
That's fine.
You're apologizing for walking out?
Yeah, I didn't even give him a chance, dude. I hated that song so much. It was like shoved down our throats.
Yeah. You
know what? And I listened to you Ron and Fez, and now today, and I'm really regretting it. You're a very cool guy.
Thank you. You don't have to regret it.
I new album. I heard your song on Ron and Fez a month ago.
I've walked out of stuff that I liked. I've met people that I didn't realize were cooler until I saw what they did on TV. I mean, I didn't not like him, but I met Bob Kelly for the first time before Torgasm. And I thought he was hilarious. One of the funniest guys I ever saw on stage. Had I met him now after watching Torgasm, I would have been a little more like, googly-eyed, like, wow, so what about that time? And that's fine.
But him as just the creep that he is.
He's just
the ghoul that he is.
Did you hear the noises when he broke his leg? Do we have those?
Oh, yeah.
I broke my leg, dude. I broke my leg, dude. I broke my leg, dude. Bob called me 6 times yesterday and said he was coming to the cellar, and he didn't come.
But listen, that's really cool that guy just thought, you know what? I feel terrible now that I left. I'm going to call. That's really cool. Thank you very much.
Have you seen Sabbath live?
No. Okay. No. I should have, because I've been around Ozfest a couple times because we share crews sometimes.
Led Zeppelin, or Black Sabbath?
For my money, Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
Because, and I can qualify it by saying Led Zeppelin is from a blues base. I'm more of a blues man than I would be kind of a straight up rock metal.
Very
good.
Although
Black Sabbath is also blues. The Iommi stuff is like, he's coming from a blues place too. I mean, he's not that much further away than Jimmy Page, but put it this way, I like who Led Zeppelin was ripping off better than I like who Black Sabbath was ripping off.
Oh.
Which, when you think about a band, it's really about who are they ripping off.
Let's think.
And not ripping off in a bad way, but Led Zeppelin ripping off Willie Dixon.
And making better.
Ripping off. I can tell you every song on my new record, it's ripping off something. And that's the way it should be. You'll never know because it's ripped off well.
I like his new song, Nutty Train.
Nutty. Hey, let's play the single, and then
woo woo woo. dun dun ding 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 woo 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 ding 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 woo 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 ding 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 woo woo woo.
Did you want to play the Bob Kelly for him? I mean, it sort of did, but I stepped all over it.
Listen to that idiot.
That's pain and fat stomach when combined.
Is he really throwing up, or is he just retching?
No, he's laying there. Like, he's
no, but I mean, when he throws up in the studio and stuff, is he?
Oh, he's vomiting.
There's actual product.
Yeah. He would retch like for a while,
and then he's expectorating.
Something comes up, like bile or something. Something from some little gland down there.
He has a weak stomach. Bob is. I remember one time we were in my gym, and Bob walked like around. I was at the urinal, and when he turned around, I just turned and I showed him my cock. I'm like, hey, and he went, oh, dude, I think I was molested. How could a stomach so big be so weak?
Hey, let's play the single for you, John.
You don't have to play the single.
No, why not? I haven't heard it yet.
Oh, all right.
What's the name of the song?
It's called "Waiting on the World to Change." Do you have it in the computer? Because I have a CD with me.
Of course we do.
No, you
have everything.
And who are you ripping off with?
Curtis Mayfield.
All right.
Ripping off Curtis Mayfield, look up a song called We're a Winner, and it's me going, I want that too. And that's all anybody ever did in music. They just don't want to tell you.
Goddamn love it.
I want one of those.
Love the honesty.
Wait, didn't Curtis Mayfield, now he's obviously a great voice. Is he the one that got paralyzed on
stage?
He
was paralyzed in the early 90s.
Falling light?
Yeah. One of the greatest singers, and one of the greatest black civil rights kind of singers. I mean, just all that stuff is unbelievable. And everybody's now found it. Kind of the hip hop community's kind of found it. And by the end of next year, every single Curtis Mayfield track will be sped up on someone's beat.
I was going to say, you're like a white Curtis Mayfield.
Thank you very much.
The black crowds dig you at all?
Yeah, I don't know about black crowds, but I like to think that I'm respected by the black community. Mm. Because I'll tell you why. I am as confident in my whiteness as black people are in their blackness, and a lot of times white people feel like the olive branch they're handing out is like coming over to the black vernacular, coming over to the black mannerism. Like, you know, you see like Carson Daly. Remember when Carson Daly used to have Britney Spears and be like, when can the folks expect a new record? And then like, you know, P. Diddy would come on and he'd go like, so when is the new joint drop? And I like, at least I have been in rooms with the blackest of black people, and I'll still say, like, you guys are some keen folks, you know? And
keen folks, motherfucker. You hear that, motherfucker?
You know what I mean?
Keen folks and shit. God damn, he's white.
The black person white noise.
All right, we'll do some John Mayer. We'll take a little break with John Mayer, the latest single. What's the name of the CD?
It's called Continuum. September 12th, since you asked me.
Yeah, well, I should have done a little research.
No. I'm not even here for that. I'm just here to do stuff I
know, but
like.
We should get some of this info out there, though.
And Clerks came out Friday.
Clerks
yes,
too,
yes,
baby.
Clerks too.
Just wanted to push that, too.
Yeah, push that. Why not? Push everything.
All right, let's check it out.
Shark
John
Week.
Mayer, everyone.
They say we stand for nothing, and there's no way.
across America. True tales from the road.
Real people, real stories, real boo.
What's up, guys? It's Chris from New York. I got my first wowing at a Slayer show on Friday. Big old fluffy pair of frisbee tits with nipples as black as Patrice's elbows. Thanks, guys. Love you.
O&A, I was wowed on 95 going northbound in Fairfield County on Friday night. And I got pictures, Polaroid pictures to prove it. Great thing to have that bumper sticker on. It makes your day go a lot faster when you're on the highway.
Hi, it's Todd from Chicago. I want to let you guys know that I saw a nice, perky set of tits. I was in St. Louis, Missouri, sitting at a stoplight, look over it, and there they are, pressed up against the window. It was beautiful.
If you get wowed, call the Opie and Anthony Wow line, 866-WOW-ME-05.
And if you need a wow sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
Very proud of my big tits.
Nice.
I have a question.
In excess, by the way, yes.
John Mayer, by the way.
John Mayer.
If you were
I like the song, by the way. We didn't come back after the song. The song is all right, man.
It's unbelievable. I got to tell you, too, it's the first, like, to my knowledge, I know I've heard your stuff on the radio just because I live in this country. But I didn't know. I'm such a fucking cocooned idiot with music. I listen to Sabbath and maybe, I'm a fucking...
maybe Sabbath.
Well, that was fantastic.
And the song about birds.
Don't worry, Jimmy. They also play me in Buddy Booths.
Oh, all right. I've heard that.
Nirvana, Birds from Unplugged.
But the thing about NXS,
an illustrated book about birds.
If you were Michael Hutchence and you could somehow look down from heaven,
how pissed off
would you be pissed off if your band carried on? I mean, carrying on as a band, I guess, is cool. Like that's what you do. But like the contest.
That was
a little odd.
There's a few things that come up on the show all the time. We talk about how these bands go on when the main members leave. Yeah. And it's going to come down to a point where these band names go on without any original members whatsoever. And there's a few huge bands out there that are getting very close. The Who were down to 2.
Yeah. But it was 2 that they could replace.
Right.
It was just the way it was. Michael Hutchence, I mean... He was the guy.
Maybe call it a new band?
Yeah, when you get the guy that's the identity of the band, when he dies, you got to change the band.
But carrying on, that's up to the band. You go well, we knew the guy. I don't think it was remember that one time on the bus when he said, if I ever die, hold a contest? That's not, you know what I mean?
Right.
You can't reference that.
I get you, yeah.
Hold a contest.
You know what I mean? If anything ever happens to me, like say I strangle myself with a belt, just say.
I'm jerking off, I got a belt.
Just say. Just say. Just for laughs.
I'm pulling this out of a hat.
Right. How about please hold a contest?
How about the Cars going?
With Rundgren doing the
with Rundgren and Rick Ocasek is still alive.
At least though, it's called the Cars with.
It says
Todd Rundgren.
I think they're calling themselves the New Cars or something.
The New Cars with Todd Rundgren.
We're completely against it here.
Right.
Completely.
Do you know that Sabbath at one point had only Iommi, and they were called Black Sabbath featuring Tony Iommi because the rest of the band had left. This was in the mid-'90s sometime, where they had this different singer, different drummer, different bassist.
That comes down to who owns the name at that point.
Yep.
So now you know that's the guy. That's the guy who owns the name.
They're going to be franchises eventually.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, Journey goes out now with no Steve Perry.
But that dude sings just like Steve Perry.
That's what I heard. The guy
just like Steve Perry.
Looks like
it's pretty incredible.
But then you look at AC/DC. They had, they were
Van Halen had great success.
Have you ever heard AC/DC live?
No.
The most unbelievable sound I've ever heard in my life.
Just balls.
So loud.
Everywhere.
Yeah. Like most things that are loud, you only want to cover your ears because they're a certain kind of a loud that's just offensive. Mm-hmm. I've never heard loud be that just like thrusting. It's unbelievable. I saw them at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And it was the induction ceremony a couple of years ago when they were on with Steven Tyler.
Some years ago, and I thought my guts were going to come out of my ass. Your whole body would shake.
It's unbelievable. Hip-hop's got nothing on the subsonic bowel.
Wake up the next morning. That's all you hear.
And it's not the high whistle. It's like the foo. The Angus Young foo.
I was horrible waking up after some of those concerts. You're like,
Yeah, but at least you lose your ears to something good.
Yeah.
There are times I'm sitting in the front row of a show, or somewhere in the middle, and I hear something, and I'm like, this is wrecking my ears.
And
but let it be this band. Let it be this band that's wrecking my ears. Let it be, AC/DC or.
So you get into your 30s or 40s and trying to sleep at night, and all you're hearing is.
I know. I had that on the Trio tour. I had the worst hearing damage on the Trio tour because we were power trio, so we went out and I would come get off stage. Never enjoyed a single post show because I couldn't hear, and I was so scared that it was going to stay like that.
What kind of monitors you use?
It wasn't even we were using the wedges, like the straight up stage monitors.
Yeah.
And it was all about.
No one's using those anymore.
Well, and we had those, and it was all about how loud you. Steve Jordan pounding on the drum, and then me with my. You
got your back line just blasting it from anywhere you turn.
Nobody in the country can match me on amps. Nobody. I get boners on amps. Like some people come over to my garage. Let me show you my car. I don't know anything about cars. I drive a hatchback. It says Porsche on it, but it's hatchback. But amps and stuff, and it was all about taking it out on that tour and just dialing it in as loud as you could possibly go. Like if you're doing a mob movie, you're going to smoke. You're going to smoke a lot. You're going to come home coughing. You know what I mean? I did Goodfellas too. I'm coughing. I came back from a blues tour. My ears were just wrecked. Ugh.
Yeah.
Terrible. That's a real way to end a conversation with an uninteresting story.
Yeah, why not?
When are you guys?
We've done it plenty of times.
Trust me, we have.
When are you guys? You're touring with Sheryl Crow, and tickets you can get on Ticketmaster. When are you guys coming to New York?
Actually, really early on in the tour for the first time, which is cool. We'll be at Jones Beach, and I think we might be doing a PNC Bank Arts Center. I think the last week of August.
I would love to come to.
I think you should come out. You should come out. We'll give you the T-shirt gun.
There you go. Shoot the T-shirt gun.
I don't have a T-shirt gun, but
now kill somebody.
Now that I arrested, I really want it.
What's that?
T-shirt gun?
In the old days.
You know what a T-shirt gun is?
No.
T-shirt gun is like
every sporting event.
Yeah, they take these shirts, free T-shirts, and they
throw it into a
rubber
tube.
band them really tough,
and then blammo.
There's a CO2 or something on it.
Okay, so you're not just getting the first 3 rows.
Yeah, the shirt is shaped like a can when they put it in there or something.
Yeah,
and then they just boom, have some hot chick shoot it into someone's head.
Right. Let's go to Rodney. Rodney in Connecticut.
Hey, John.
Hey.
What's up, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
A while back, you had a little intro on your MySpace page.
Yeah.
You remember what I'm talking about?
My MySpace page is only for messing around with people because I think it's just such a goof. Anybody who takes their MySpace seriously, it's only a goof. You have to goof on it. So I've just done a bunch. Is that what I did? Welcome. It was welcome.
Hysterical, man. John Mayer's MySpace.
John Mayer's MySpace page. What was it like?
All dramatic.
It was this really, really like if Fabio was walking through mist, that's the music I'll be playing. And what was it? It was just like breaking through the mist of clouds, naked, walking a rare white tiger. Oh no! And then it was like, you always have to have the other whisper. John Mayer's MySpace page. He's beautiful. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Sophomore vlogs. That's spelled wrong.
Wait, wow. Turn that around. What's this about? Is this off your MySpace?
I can't. Yeah, that's right. Somebody.
Explain that, because that's pretty funny.
Somebody on my MySpace, myspace.com/John Mayer. If you want to browse some very good-looking girls, and message them and taunt them. Do Me John Mayer. This girl wrote Do Me John Mayer, and she's 17 in her profile. I looked it up. Believe me. It doesn't always come that easy.
She did it on her midriff.
Do Me.
She wrote on her midriff.
And so I wrote back on my midriff. That would be illegal. I watch Dateline, which is now the best television on earth is How to Catch a Predator on Dateline.
Oh yeah,
there's no
argument from us.
Better
They're on
show.
volume 80 now. They realize that people are watching.
It doesn't matter. I just love watching a grown man hand a piece of paper to another guy and say, "Are these your balls?"
How many friends does Mayer have?
He's got a couple hundred, Jim.
I have over 400 friends on MySpace. I know all of them.
Thank you.
I don't know. It's like I don't even know. What is it?
781.
781
friends. 84,000.
84,000. All right, cool. Because here's what I'm going to do. Go to his page and post. I'm going to put up my picture. Me and John, the first time we met, we took a photo. So you bet I'm going to try to get some fucking... I'm going to try to siphon some girls from that page.
Me and Jimmy had a competition going to see who could get more friends, and it was like neck and neck for a while. And then Jimmy lies like a motherfucker. Gets on here and says, "I'll send money to the people that become my friend and.
I have been sending $500.
Shut up!
into Bloom.
That's why he's doing the Comedy Cellar every night. He subsidizes MySpace.
Yeah.
No, but I'm not knocking my fan. I have great fans, and here's the thing: anything I tell them that I'm into, they will be into. And there's stuff I'm into that I want to keep for myself, like really cool brands and clothes and like underground stuff that I don't even want to say I like because they'll be in the front row going like, I got too. I'm wearing the shirt too. So I mean, once you post, they're gonna be at the Cellar.
I'm gonna go. Just put my picture with John up, and just try to get girls to come over.
Be sure
and get to know me.
You might have a line of Asian girls outside the Cellar at 4:00 in the afternoon.
Do you?
He's hilarious. It's funny. This one girl, her name is like John Mayer Fanatic. She's really nice. She'll on my MySpace, she'll say hello, we chit-chat. It's, silly. And I'm like, yeah, well, if you're ever in New York, I'll try to get you a shot with John, meaning a photo. And she's like, oh, I don't know. I don't think I'm pretty enough for him. And I'm like, a
not
photo.
Not a shot in bed, you dumb bitch.
Not I'll see if I can get you a relationship,
so cool.
you
goose. They're really cool.
Get you fucked.
Yeah, right.
They're also passionate that you have to control their zeal.
With that many friends, do you answer back? Do you have somebody
I sure
that
don't.
does?
No, I don't answer back.
Because let me tell you something.
It's a one-way street.
I have about somewhere around 25,000 friends.
Do you really?
I answer people back.
33,000.
I don't answer.
33,000. And ask Jimmy.
Answer.
I know you answer. Yeah, ask Jimmy something personal.
Yeah, but okay, what do you answer back with? Thanks for being a fan.
Let's see if you answer back, Jimmy Norton. I answer.
I do answer. I answer a lot of them. I can't get to all of them.
Is it a form? Is it
copy,
paste?
Yeah.
Copy,
send.
Copy, paste.
No, I actually don't. A lot of times I just read. I do read. I don't ever delete without reading it. I've never deleted. I have like 17,000 emails that I have not opened. I'll never get to all of them.
Yeah, but what about the one? I mean, I get ones that say, come to Philly. What do I answer? I'm coming.
I know. Yeah, I know. There's some you can't answer. But I don't think they expect an answer.
No.
When someone's asking you a question, though,
I do look at them,
just
though.
Go, hey, thanks for your support.
You know why I look at them sometimes? Because I go, oh, she's cute, right? I go, like, look at her. And they're always in the same look, like the look down, kind of George Clooney.
MySpace look.
The angle and the chin and the kiss. And then the big, giant, I hate my face glasses that I'm wearing now. I hate my face. I put makeup on one day, and I have to keep up with the lie every day, and I don't want to. And then you go, like, this is amazing. Who is she? And you click on it, and it's almost a different person. You have to you have to forensically match the face. Like, I guess technically it is. How many other shots did they take before they found the one?
Yeah, there's the eye shot, too, where it's just the girl's eye, and it looks like, wow, that's a pretty eye.
Or the mirror shot, them in front of the mirror. Like, I'm supposed to go, there's two of them, I can't tell.
Yeah, it's like, why is that elephant wearing a pretty girl mask?
And then there's the really far away.
Oh, yeah.
The one.
You're a mile away, and you click on the picture to see, maybe there's some close-up pictures. No, it's the only one.
Totally mile away.
Here's how you know that they're a big fatso. When there's one picture of only their face and every other picture is of their dogs and of their apartment. This is my fish. $3.50.
My fish.
How many times though? And it's the sunglasses, man. You'll walk up on a group of girls and you'll instantly, your first gut reaction is all of them are hot because you can't see any features. You see hair and a silhouette and those glasses.
Big sunglasses.
And then all of a sudden you start to break them down and you go, oh, not you. Oh no. And all of a sudden, they just develop like a Polaroid picture of like, as you shake it, you're like, there is nobody redeemed. How far I've come from 2 seconds ago when I first thought I wanted every one of these girls, and they know it. They know it. This is why they wear the sunglass. They're getting bigger all the time. Pretty soon, it's just going to be like a burqa. Just a visor, like a pull-on.
I love you.
Wow. We associate sunglasses with beauty and glamour and movie stars, and then there's like a psychological thing that when you see them, you just assume the person's either famous or hot, and usually they're neither.
All right. The group pic in the profile's never good either.
There's always a hotter person than them.
Yeah. Here's me and somebody, and you're like, which one is?
Yeah. But the kissy shot, the blowy kissy shot, is always a little weird.
Yeah.
But even me, like, I don't put press photos up on my mind. Like, okay, and now that I've taken the piss out of like my fans, which is really great marketing if you think about it.
It hasn't hurt us.
There's the parrot heads and then the John Mayer stupid bastards. you know, like artists have MySpace pages too, and so there's some artist MySpace pages I don't like because they're so corporate, and the MySpace is supposed to be really engaging. And when you see like a band and their MySpace quote is "new album in stores now,"
yeah,
it's a promo shots
pushy.
Yeah. So my MySpace pictures are like really me doing stuff.
Yeah,
you know,
that's what you want.
And that's how you know it's the real artist and not promos. If there's like home shots or just hanging out with your brother or just doing something.
Yeah, it's not a phony shot.
Family.
It's just a studio publicity shot.
Right. Yeah, who wants
that? Pull off of Google.
Right.
Do you have to be a friend to post a comment on your page?
No. No, you can just... I think you can just post comments.
I approve all comments. You have to.
Approve all comments.
Oh, you do?
Oh, they won't all be kind.
So
they are on my page, if you notice.
Wait. So you don't want to have a MySpace page with any unflattering comments?
No, I don't trust what content they'll put up, like pornography. I'm afraid they're going to put up pornography or copywritten stuff, and that can get your profile yanked. That's all it is. Oh, no, I'll put up actually unpleasant comments. Jim, you suck. Believe me, those go up. I don't ever edit them.
Oh, self-deprecating stuff goes up there.
Yeah, I'm just afraid they'll put stuff. So if you guys send me pornography or whatever, nude stuff, I don't put it up because you get my profile yanked. So don't stop sending me nude stuff. I just won't put it up.
And I've had a couple of really young teen girls that ask to be friends.
Man, it's weird.
You gotta, you know,
like
you gotta make them friends really quickly.
Of course you do.
See where they are,
and stop sending
look through all their friends.
I don't mind retarded photos. There can be funny, but don't send me stuff of retarded kids. I don't. I have a line.
You get pictures of retarded kids?
Yeah, and it's like I understand what you're doing. It's like, but come on, dude. I am a human. I mean, I can't put that stuff.
Yeah, but what do they just send pictures?
But if you think about it, they're and this has got to be weird for all three of you guys. Is you guys portray not portray? You are, and you're expounding on a certain kind of thing. But your fans want to play along. Like I always think about what it would be like to be like Letterman, and how everyone would want to come up. You try to make Letterman laugh. Right. I would think you'd want to make Letterman laugh, and in trying to do that, you make an absolute fool out of yourself. So you must all the time be aware that people are trying to hit the top of the festival, like the carnival game bell, and sending a retarded kid in a picture is somebody's poor estimation of what Jimmy Norton thinks is funny.
Well, it's only because it's like I mean we make fun of it as an intangible thing, as like a removed, distant thing. But like to look at a picture of a really retarded kid, it is kind of sad. It's like I don't mind.
Look at our little Jimmy's got feelings.
I don't mind a picture, but I mean like when it comes to the caption, which probably makes me laugh when I read it. I do actually laugh, and then I have to delete. Oh, dude, there are some funny bastards out there.
You know, I hate that guy. It's does this nose ring make my ass look big?
Oh, that big dope.
He sends attachments for your comments that you'd have to scroll your whole page over 8 times sideways to see this thing. And he sends them consistently every day, and I've never posted one.
Really? I approve all of his, I think, unless they're new.
They're too big. It ruins your page.
But how weird is it that these are just people in their house and you're talking about them on the radio? They're as good as famous.
Oh, yeah.
They're as good as famous.
Because it's TV now. It's like what used to be a guy that had to be on TV to be a TV star. Yeah. Now, on the computer, you have this
unbelievable
fame. People get famous.
You just have to be really good at being sarcastic now.
Yeah.
Like, you have to take a picture of somebody who's, like, taking a break from working 24/7 on a movie and then be like, look at her butt. It's really weird. It's really weird. Like a lot of those VH1 shows, or I can't stand the ones where the people are sitting down and they have, like, they should just have the word barely in front of what they do for a living. Like barely comedian or like barely actor. Because they're sitting there, you don't know who they are, and they sit there like they've been on thousands of things. And they're like, when J-Lo walked the red carpet in 1999.
The clip shows,
And it's just like, you're going to get back into your Ford Tempo with the bullet stickers on the fuel cap, on the fuel lid. You're gonna be like, once those lights go out, you're back to like your house smells like cat shit.
What was she thinking wearing that?
Right,
because to be caught dead on the
lights go out, boosh, boosh. Thanks a lot. All right, thanks. Lav mic comes off. They walk out into the blaring sun of mediocrity.
You got like $5 I could borrow. Get your fucking scale check with taxes out.
Oh, it's disgusting.
That's great. We have to wrap up. Unfortunately, we got some things to do today. You gonna come back, John?
I would love to, man. And anytime I mess up and do stupid shit, and you guys want to know about it, and it's in the paper, and call me, and I'll set it straight or say, I messed up.
We started a nice new relationship here today.
And you guys can get Waiting on the... That song really was, and I'm just saying that because you're here, fucking unbelievable, man. And it's Waiting on the World to Change is what we heard, and you can get it on iTunes right now. And Continuum is released nationally on Tuesday, September the 12th, so definitely grab that.
Can I do one thing as a sign-off? I've always wanted to do this since I've started listening to the show. You fucking cunt.
have our penises. They do all of our speaking.
They do all the talking for us.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.